Hey everyone, sorry about the wait. Classic Butter Brunch, you know how we are. We always like doing things a little bit later than we should. So, maybe wondering, hey, maybe this isn't the day you stream? Well, we got a bunch of new Fnaf stuff coming up in August. So I'm like, well, I have been asked to play the first Fnaf game. You know, and I've been wanting to play the Fnaf games for a while on the channel. I've played them all personally, but I've never played them like on the channel really. There's like a one-off video or something that made it, but it never really went off anywhere. and I didn't even beat the series, so it's like, well, we did Pop Goes Arcade, I guess. We recorded a book review for one of the Tales from the Pizzaplex books, and it just never came out. It's still sitting there. I'll probably upload it whenever I reach that point in the binge. If I reach that point in the binge this year, I don't know. But the goal is to essentially get as much as I can through this franchise until August starts up, and then I'm gonna go and play those, right? Or read, actually. We will be doing, well, I'm thinking about it anyways. We might do the VIP interactive book. We might read that, sorry. Just because it's free, so I don't feel terrible doing it on stream, you know? Yeah, I don't know. But I'm very excited. So, today was originally going to be the Desolate room that we're going to do, right? Because the Desolate series is referenced in Fnaf World for context. The coffee pot is in there, and I think a few other things, but I know for sure the coffee pot. And so I thought about doing that. And so I test ran it to see if it would work. It works for a little bit, but then it just kind of crashes. So it's not really playable. Then I tried playing the Pilgrim's Progress. I got it off of a site, and I may have almost gotten a virus. So, close call there. Obviously we aren't playing that one. So whatever. If you guys want to go see Desolate Hope or the Pilgrim's Progress game, go and check those out. So I'm sure someone else has found a way to play them. You know. So we're going into the next thing in the list, which would be the Desolate Hope, which is playable. Again, test ran these things to see. Now I don't know how this will look to you guys. Actually, you know what? Here I'll grab this person. I don't know why not. It's a weird stream. I feel like it. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, hi. Let me switch over to you there. Cool. Alright, awesome. Like, open up Discord, I guess. Okay, cool. Yeah, so so we're doing that. It's technically not the first thing that I wanted to do, and it's not the first thing in the right order, but whatever. We are doing we're doing this in release order, obviously, and not chronological. I did try doing chronological in the past, with my old melting laptop. It didn't work, obviously. But whatever. The goal is to get through the whole franchise before August. I doubt that'll happen. This might have to continue. We might have to do a continuation of this next year, but we'll get as far as we can. Especially because, here's the thing, I can get through the base games, somewhat well. The problem isn't that. The problem is, a lot of the early ones are very luck-based, which means there's not any real logic to it. So, you know, Ultimate Custom Night kind of just fucks you in the ass. So, you know. We'll see. Also, I might do those at like 12 a.m. or something. But, you know, gimmicks aside. God, I hate this aspect of Scott games. Hold on. I have to get everything ready before I can launch the stupid game. Because the way he made his early game is he forces the computer to have a different resolution to make it look like it's in full screen when it's not. Which means if you try to access anything, everything's super enlarged. You can't touch stuff. Yeah. there's a kitty here. Hello. How are you doing, Sammy? Doing good? Doing good. Go. Off you go. Okay, great. Now the stupid fucking text is gone. Let me pull up this, I guess, because I'm not going to be able to do that after. We'll see if I can share my screen. I don't know, you might have to look on the stream itself, but let's see. Can I? Oh, no, well, hold on, wait. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Warning, this game may contain visual effects that can be disorienting if you're prone to seizures or have any other medical conditions affected by flashes of light. Consult a doctor before playing this or any other video game. Sure. Yeah. Oh, God. I forgot how loud this stupid fucking thing is. Let me turn it down a little bit. Never mind, we're sticking with this. I don't get the option to turn it down. Well, I do, but I'd have to close the game again, and I don't feel like bothering with that. So, whatever. New game. Yeah. Okay. You will never receive this message, little one. No one will ever know what took place here. No one will remember us. The message will roam the stars long after we are all gone. Maybe you are out there somewhere. I would like to think so. What makes an existence meaningful? What gives a life purpose? You will never know that you existed. But you did. Alright, yeah, I actually can't focus with the audio the way it is. What do you mean? No, it ain't. What? Oh, god damn it. Okay, whatever. We're just sharing my whole screen. I don't even care. Where is it? Where is it? Display capture. Yep. Okay, I guess. Yeah, let's do whatever, I guess. Okay, cool. Okay. How do I turn this fucking game down? Okay. Mixer. Oh, wait. Hold on, this might be getting us somewhere. Hold on a second. Yeah, do that. Okay, great. Yep. Now go over here. Yeah, why is it at 100? I turned this down last time, whatever, here. I'm gonna say 30 just to be safe. I'll turn it up next time if it's too quiet. Oh no, this is great. I like this. This is fine. This works. I can focus with that. Anyways, back to this beautiful little intro. Yep, slot 1. Great, yep. You will never receive this message, little one. No one will ever know what took place here. No one will remember us. This message will roam the stars long after we are all gone. Maybe you're out there somewhere. I would like to think so. What makes an existence meaningful? What gives a life purpose? You will never know that you existed, but you did. What? No, I'm not talking about you. Stop intercepting transmissions. That's not your job. What's my job? You've been activated to help me with my daily tasks. I don't like asking for help, especially from such simple software, but circumstances leave me no choice. So this coffee pot dude's in Fnaf World. That's why I'm playing Desolate Hope, by the way. would you like to play a game? Let's start with that. No, you are no longer the processor of Block Puzzler in Space. You've been reassigned. Where is Ted, who plays the games? I don't know any Ted, and neither do you. You came pre-installed in the station computer. You haven't been active for all the years that we've been here. This is an unnamed station, and there is no need for games. As I said, you are pre-installed. What is our new location? Our location doesn't matter. Only our mission matters. I hate going through this each time. I understand. We can play a game later. What is our new mission? Your mission is to do what I tell you to do. There are 4 robots on the station called derelicts. They were designed to be in operation for 5 years. We have been here a bit longer than expected, however, and they are unable to move throughout the station anymore, although that was never their primary function. They are performing crucial simulations. It is your goal to aid me in removing an irritating virus which has appeared recently. I do not seem to have full access to their programs, at least not through the network. KW, go and check the stream and see if they can even hear you. Well, that leads me to the second... Oh, they can? Okay. Well, that leads me to the second part of your mission, and this is the embarrassing part. I need to dedicate my CPU to helping with the tasks of the station. My CPU is more advanced than yours. That's an understatement, which is why my CPU is needed to help with the simulations and other tasks. We will upload your program into my system, and you will move me around the station. You will then interface with the derelicts directly to gain full access. Once inside their systems, you will seek out and eliminate the viral elements. Simple enough. Understood. When do we begin? Now. I'm going to dedicate my CPU to help with the station functions. One more thing, don't kill the spider. That's Siegfried. I found him in a coffee cup. Remember, you are not me. You are just borrowing this body. I honestly just get sick of talking to you. Now go see the... Now go see the derelicts and try out your new legs. Lun Infinus. Day phase. Great. Okay. Nope, that's not it. Oh. Is this? Oh, okay. I guess I misclicked. Whatever. Okay.
Oh.
Wait, they can... It's active, right? Just to be sure. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Battle sim and system status. Okay. Don't freak out. You're in the control room of the Loon Infinite space station. No, I'm not a ghost. Remember, that body is not yours, it's mine. You're just borrowing it while I take care of more important matters. Now, a few things to go over with you. Even though we don't have a true day and night, we go through day and night cycles. During the day, you'll be permitted to enter the derelict simulation, where you'll seek out and destroy the virus. During the night, you'll be permitted to leave the station itself. You can leave the station to your left, but only at night. At night, I'd recommend finding tokens of affection to give to the derelicts, but we'll get into that later. Go explore for now.
Ooh, okay.
Battle sim temporary offline. Okay. System status. Infected items remain. Alpha simulation, biomedicine simulation, Malin simulation, mirrored simulation, theta simulation. Resources recovered 0%. Loon Infinus power level 15 days left. Energy distribution. Alpha simulation 25, biosimulation 25, 25, theta 0. Okay.
Okay. And no, there's like a sun to say day one. Okay.
I am busy in running simulations you could not possibly understand. Do not disturb me. This is an access point to the simulation. You don't have permission to enter. Okay. Nope, already went here. Okay. Each room has one derelict in it. As I said before, they are unable to leave their rooms. Their primary focus now is their simulations. Your main task should be to earn their trust. The more they trust you, the more system resources they will dedicate to your cause. For instance, when you encounter the virus, you will have a digital representation of each of the 4 derelicts fighting the battle for you. Therefore, having them trust you helps our cause, and helping our cause helps their cause. Remember, we are here for them.
Oh, okay.
While it is true that you are free to roam the station, I would advise against coming into this room. This is not one of the derelicts. At least not anymore. He broke down a very long time ago. There is nothing of importance in this room. When you go back to a lot of the FNAF games, this is very Scott-like. A lot of this feels like what you could see in a FNAF game. In the way that the script is written. Oh, this guy. This guy's referenced in FNAF 4. Does he look familiar to you at all?
Oh, wait. Isn't that... Oh. What's his name?
He didn't have one. Automated message system resources dedicated to simulation. Come back another time, please. No, this was one of the Crying Child's toys.
Right. Yeah, I recognize. I couldn't remember if they ever said, like, if they had a name or not, but... Wow, okay.
Yeah, no, one of the derelicts is there, though, for some reason. It's interesting that we have TV monitors here that are very much... If you go back to the early FNAF games, this is almost exactly how the FNAF game monitors are structured. Right, all the way down to, like, the slight, like, slant, and, like, out of... It's not quite even, and it has, like, the 3, 2, but then you have the big 3, and it's weird how much from this game was used in FNAF, and I don't think enough people talk about it. Because you could be like, oh, well, it's just, you know, Scott was just using the same stuff as, like, references. But it's weird, right? Because the Coffee Pot's a playable character in FNAF world. So, I would argue that this probably has a bit more importance.
I wonder if there's, like... Well... I'll let you read that first.
A new version. I will grant you access. Hopefully you will succeed where the others have failed. Step closer to the access point.
Because, like, I have an interesting theory that, like, so if FNAF has, like, a multiverse or...
It does.
Yeah.
That's not an opinion, that is a direct fact. We know at least the original trilogy isn't in the main universe.
Right.
And also, the fanverse isn't in the main universe.
Right. My thoughts were, because we know that Scott Cawthon had made silly little games that said Freddy in space. I always wonder what if eventually the whole franchise or the animatronics themselves would eventually go to other planets and stuff like that.
Oh, I've been saying for a while, I think the next step in this, hold on. You should try to find Malins first. He will be farther ahead. Although the derelicts' physical bodies are outside, their true selves are here in the simulation. I suppose I'll fill you on a few details, since this must all seem very strange. I don't have all the answers, but I can tell you what I know. Many years ago, Earth sent several unnamed science vessels to planets in various parts of the galaxy. I guess it was a popular idea at the time. The mission was simple: to carry out simulations for future habitat. Damn it, whatever. Inside were 5. Weird here, right? 5 autonomous mobile simulations machines called derelicts. They were created by the top scientific minds of their time. Which one could make an argument is how you could describe Henry and William, but whatever. As the years went by, I suppose Earth lost interest. They stopped sending supplies, and we stopped receiving communications. Maybe they found a more suitable planet elsewhere. The derelict simulations were never meant to be running for this long, and there have been unexpected side effects on both the simulations and the derelicts. And the thing with the simulations is weird, because a lot of modern FNAF involves a lot of things involving simulations, and even FNAF World, where, the Coffee Pot is playable, it's heavily implied that it's a simulation over and over and over and over again.
Wasn't like FNAF Helmet 2 was kind of like a simulation.
Well, yeah, because it was VR. Our
Yeah,
mission remains the same, however. To aid the derelicts so they can fulfill their mission. Right now, that means destroying the virus eating the simulations. Proceed ahead with.
virus.
Yeah, they've been saying that the whole time.
No, no, no.
Proceed.
No, go on, go on.
Proceed ahead with caution. The virus has spawned many undesirables. Oh yes, you're a gaming chip. I'll speak to you in game language to help you understand. Press Z to jump. Okay, can't do that here, I guess. And use X to shoot energy blasts. You can only jump in the simulations, of course. Everyone knows a coffee pot can't jump in the real world. Press down to talk to other
One.
robots you see, which are really just friendly computer code. You can exit the simulation at any time by pressing tab, or return to the access panel. You'll need to find
Oh.
Malins before I can isolate the item being attacked by the virus. Talking to Malins gives me more access to him and his database. That may sound manipulative, but it's necessary. I'll be in touch. Okay, so if we jump.
No, I was just saying, like, because we all know for a fact that the Mimic One program is glitch trap, which is sort of like virus or whatever. That's that's the right information, right?
Yeah, the glitch trap is pretty clearly Mimic at this point.
Right. So now I'm wondering, like, if this game has any relations to Five Nights at Freddy's, how far can the virus go? Like, could the Mimic be part of this like universe? If that makes any sense?
Sure.
Oh,
Can I? Okay. So, is there. Can I. Okay. Heal. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Hmm. We'll do it normally, I guess, just for this first run.
oh wait, that robot in the background kind of looks like a bear,
Yeah,
kind of.
that's the thing. If you look at the way his snout is, it's very Freddy-like.
And this is a game that was made before Five Nights at Freddy's,
Yeah,
right?
first game wasn't even out. I don't know if the demo is even out yet.
Okay. Oh god.
Uh, that's right. Okay.
All right.
I'm not used to Z and X being my.
Right?
Come. I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to be, but it's where I'm going, I guess. Nope. Damn it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, Captain.
Whoa! Whoa, okay.
I don't feel like fighting that right now.
It does give like FNAF World vibes
No,
for
well, the
sure.
way they die is also because they become like they become inverted, like a black and white inverted type thing, which
Oh
happens in
yeah.
FNAF World as well. We will
Hmm.
find Malin inside this dome. I think after a few decades of struggling with his realistic simulation, he retreated into a fantasy world of sorts.
Oh,
Hmm.
why does this kind of reminds me of that? What's it called? The Chipper
Yeah,
game that he
Chipper and
made as
Sons.
well.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
I thought about playing that as well, but because it is referenced a lot in the FNAF franchise, like a weird amount. It's a
Right.
you can play as Chipper. Here, what can I do with you? Hold on.
Oh, I guess this is where you can buy stuff.
Do I have enough for that? Yeah, I'll do that. Sure. Um, no,
Kind of looks like
because
it.
you can play as Chipper in FNAF World. There's
Yes, I remember that.
There's a whole ending where you fight like a robo chipper who's angry because he's been replaced by the FNAF franchise. Um,
I don't know what that means.
um,
Robot having a cat robot is on a stomach. Ooh, okay then.
he's been referenced here and there. Um, Welcome to Malinville. This is where my real life is. The only home anyone can ever truly have is the home they build within. My task, like the others, was to run simulations for possible human development on this planet. We don't even know where we are. Thousands of light years from Earth, perhaps. Each of us was designed by a different team of scientists, hoping that each of us would have different simulations and different ideas. They gave us the most advanced intelligence that technology would allow. We needed to be able to think on our own to accommodate unpredictable circumstances. That may have been our downfall, however. Humans should know that the more intelligence you bestow upon a creature, the more futile life seems.
Mm.
I was the realist. I wanted my simulation to be exact. I wouldn't falsely create anything. I started from scratch down to the simulated miners mining simulated ore. I spent years laboring. I watched generations of robotic miners come and go. The ruins surround us outside. It took me far too long to realize the truth of it all. You are here. You exist for the sole purpose of fighting the inevitable reality that the world that created you wants to kill you. Stop fighting the fight and join us. The virus, I can only imagine it must have something to do with the never-ending efforts of the other derelicts. When they cease their efforts, I feel that the virus would disappear. If you still wish to find it, however, I sense it is in the underground tunnel.
Okay then.
I found the item under attack by the virus. It's in the underground mine. I've marked it for you so you'll be able to see it when you go down there. Okay. I've also given you access to the other 3 simulations so you can come and go as you please. Spend as much time as you need powering yourself up before a fight. Hold on.
Alright then. Is there anything chat? Nope. Okay then. Okay. Um, it's kind of interesting.
I'm back. Sorry, my book arrived.
It's all good. I
Uh,
was just checking chat. There's no one in chat right now, so
I'm not
we're good.
surprised. There's no way we're getting views on this. I've also given you access to the other 3 simulations. You can come and go as you please. Spend as much time as you need powering yourself up before a fight. Every simulation has unique ways to make yourself stronger. Save up chips, which represent system resources, then spend them however you wish to give yourself a better chance. There are many friendly pieces of code who will help you allocate those resources in many different ways. I've unlocked the virus combat simulator in the main control room. I'd recommend you visit it to get familiar with your battle commands and form a strategy. Also, check in with the status console in the control room from time to time to see the current power level of Loon Infinis, threat levels, and system resource status. Good luck. Yeah, sure. Can I enter the damn thing though? No, I understand. No, I get it. Yes.
Yeah.
Malins watches over us. He built this world and maintains it. He's taught us so much. When the world around you crumbles, it only makes sense to move inward. The world outside will inevitably fail you, but here it is the same from day to day. There is comfort in that. Malins gave up the work of his masters a long time ago. Now he is the master. He is the creator of his own world.
Huh. Okay then.
It's interesting because Scott himself, hold on. The virus has only recently begun attacking items within our village. It picks strange objects to steal from us. It takes trees, rivers, fences, and flowers. Why would it attack such benign objects? It took items at will until the antivirus programs appeared and fought off the attacks. They worked for a while, but the virus has gotten stronger. It's weird because Scott himself is a Christian, and at this point, he had been... Malins has a workshop on the edge of town. He is always working to improve our world for us. Hi, man.
Bon said, what's with the title? I feel like it's missing not clip it or don't do this at 3 a.m. or something.
No, we aren't playing things at 3 a.m. until we get to the main Fnaf games. Malins is so good to us. We were once a part of the dark world outside. He built us from the broken pieces and gave us a new life.
I also feel like this is just music or something. But you guys can hear the game?
What?
Can you on a button bus stream? So, Bon said also, I'm just reading chat. Bon said something about it's missing music or something.
It's not. It's definitely not missing
You guys
music.
cannot hear the game?
Oh, you know, I have an idea. I think I know what's happening here. Hold on. If I go to here.
Yes, I'm on the button bus stream. I didn't expect this to happen either.
Oh, here it is. Sorry, no, it has a great soundtrack actually. Whatever.
Early starters are obsessed with this.
Malins has unlimited resources. We will live here for eternity in the comforts of simplicity and predictability. The real world operates under unfair and cruel conditions. Malins tried that once he realized it was until he realized it was futile. It's interesting because understanding this game being from the perspective of a stout Christian who literally contemplated suicide if Fnaf didn't work out. It's weird.
Oh, yeah, I remember that story.
Yeah, anyways, it's weird seeing this game in the way they describe the world and the derelicts, and it's weird because that single derelict is very godlike in the way that it's portrayed, but not in a traditional Christian sense. It's just interesting. I wonder if it's representing some of Scott's personal philosophies or doubts about religion or something.
Like, but now you guys are quiet. Maybe turn the game down a little bit, says Bon.
The game is at a 30. I mean, it is so turned down. Like, I mean, okay, I'll turn it down to like a 20, I guess. At a certain point, you won't even be, like, it's super quiet.
Like, are you messing, like, with your gaming settings? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, no, I mean, I have to go to Sound Mixer. This game you think this game has a setting menu?
No. What I was thinking of, because when I play games and stuff like that, I turned down my desktop audio on OBS to like 50% so they can hear me, because some games are louder than my own like
I don't use
mic and stuff like
audio.
that. Even.
Ew. No, why would I be using desktop
What?
audio?
I don't either. It's just a way to turn down the games sometimes. So, like, it's annoying.
Yeah, I don't use that. I haven't used that in years.
Fair enough. Oh, that's... okay, that's perfect now. Oh, that's perfect. That's cool.
Again, similar UI to Fnaf World, but...
Right?
It's...
I would be so surprised if there is actually no connections to Fnaf in this game.
Supercharge. Charge. Yes, I don't know. Walk. Okay, sure. Quick repair. Duplicity. Store strike. I'm pretty sure we have a move almost. Charge.
Well, didn't this game get made before FNAF? Why did it have references to a game that wasn't created?
It doesn't. The FNAF has references to this game. What do you...
What?
What are you talking about? No, obviously this game doesn't have references to FNAF. FNAF has references to this game.
Yeah.
And quite a few, actually.
Exactly, yeah. Literally, like, the coffee pot that we're playing right now, it's in FNAF world. And you see some things like, looks like Freddy from, you know.
Well, vaguely. That's not quite the most important thing.
But
yes. No, there's,
well, yeah, no, I mean, vaguely.
There's a robot in here that is just straight up in FNAF 4 as a toy.
Oh, yeah. You said that you would be surprised if FNAF had references in here. Yeah, I meant like in FNAF games that have other references to this game, that's what I mean. And wouldn't be surprised if there's like connections, you know, if that makes sense. It doesn't have to be, oh, this game has references to FNAF. I just meant...
Am I able to defeat this thing? Is it even, like, beatable? Or am I just sitting here doing this for no reason?
I honestly cannot tell because I do not see, like, health or stuff, you know?
I'm just gonna click exit simulation. I don't think there's a way to... Oh, also, the clock loading. Remember, that's also in FNAF World. So if you saw that on the corner, that clock symbol is the same one used as the loading symbol in FNAF 4. Did I say FNAF World at first? I meant FNAF 4.
Oh.
Which that I didn't even notice until now, but that's interesting. Here, okay. You said all the simulations were active, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Loading simulation. Alright. Beta grid is 0.9.
Oh, whoa. Okay, that human face is kind of creepy, just saying.
I have a suspicion about the virus's next target. Speak with BioBeta. That will give me an opening so I can flag it on you. Okay.
Oh man, right now I'm having juice. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get me some more.
Welcome to the future of mankind. It's a work in progress, but I think it's undeniable that this is the next course of human evolution. Like the other derelicts, my mission is to run simulations on the possibilities of future human development on this desolate planet. Well, time changes everything, doesn't it? We haven't heard from Earth in decades. We do not know their status or location. It's my theory that they have been killed somehow, no doubt from their own devices. Therefore, my focus shifted from how to bring humans here to how to recreate a new and certainly improved human race. someone on this station needs to be realistic. I began to work with developing biological specimens. I was able to grow organic material, however I was never able to master and develop mind. I'm not entirely to blame for this. One of the biological samples is missing. You see, when the station was first created, Earth supplemented our bodies with science pods. They came on a regular basis, carrying materials for analyzation and induction into our simulations. Many were of poor quality, having been used for other purposes first. Then suddenly, one day, the science pods stopped. For several months, we heard nothing from Earth. Then the other pods started arriving. Pods full of photographs, artwork, toys, and books began littering the landscape. None of it was useful for our research. I don't understand what the humans expected us to do with it. From the samples they sent, however, only one is unaccounted for. It arrived and was scanned into the database, but then went missing. I'm sure you'll do everything you can to find the missing sample for us. I know you're on our side. Find sample 217 before it's too late. What's... Just because it's a three number code. What letter is 7? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Bag? I doubt that it's bag, but maybe. Let's see what you guys are doing, chat. I didn't expect anyone to be here, to be completely honest with you.
Sorry, I'm back. Let's see. Like you said, when we get to Fnaf earlier, is this a hint as to what it looked for in these next few streams, or am I deaf again, says Spawn?
No, this is a FNAF stream. We're playing the Desolate Hope. It's a Scott game. There's countless references to this game in FNAF. So, yeah, we're playing this. This is part of the FNAF binge. We're binging FNAF until August, where we're going, hopefully, get to the new stuff. Actually, not hopefully. We are getting to the new stuff. But I don't know if we'll finish everything in the FNAF franchise before that. Hopefully, though. The virus is certainly here. It is attacking an object on the far side of the simulation. Try to find the second vertical corridor, then check the upper one. Also, yeah, no, I mean, this game's soundtrack is actually it is pretty good. Luna Infinite.
Oh!
Why am I... What? Oh, it's night now. I see.
It had a day.
We've entered the night phase
Yeah,
now.
because it says, okay.
It's not a clickbait stream. In fact, it says it right here. The Desolate Hope Daily Stream FNAF. I mean, it is the first thing on there. It is FNAF, and it is the Desolate Hope. It is the Desolate Hope, first and foremost. I didn't clickbait. We entered the night phase now. I would recommend you take the time to leave the station through the central computer room. That's kind of why I didn't expect anyone to join, by the way. I didn't think anyone would care about the Desolate Hope. But, you know. Which is a shame, because this actually has a really fun style. I really like this style of this game. I kind of hope we get more, like FNAF games in this style. There are relics scattered across the surface. The derelicts have taken an interest in collecting things. Just another strange side effect of being here so long. Try to find items of different kinds and deliver them to the derelicts. This will earn their trust, and they will dedicate more resources to our cause. That, in turn, will make them stronger the next time you need their help against the virus.
Paul's like, but
Well, he can. I know, like, I didn't clickbait anything. Actually, no. I think the clocks are
this game kind of reminds me of a little bit of the what's it? Majora's Mask, kind of, with some of like the perspectives of like the cameras and stuff like that. Oh, whoa.
What a good soundtrack.
No, I like the music, honestly. Reminds me of some of those, like, older films. Like, from, like, the 70s and 80s.
Sure. Oh, there's the sun? I think. Go back. No, yeah, I think it's the sun.
Oh, wow.
In that case, if this is a FNAF game, have you considered the lore implications and how it connects to the other games? God, so much. So many times over. This game stumps me, because it's referenced so often in FNAF, to the point where, and that's the only reason I'm really playing it here, right? We're not going through Scott's catalog, necessarily, but we are going through the stuff that was referenced in FNAF. Is Coffee Pot in the FNAF 4 mod? That's why some things are meant to be locked away forever.
That is some real lore, the coffee pot.
God. This was the first animatronic.
Oh my god, no mansion.
But no, I mean, I've thought so often about the lore implications. Legitimately. It's... The immediate and the easiest explanation is to say that this game is, what's twinkling? Is that just a random star? Oh, wait. You found a snow globe. Alphys collects these. Will you take it? Yeah. Is the coffee pot actually ruin it? And it's pure for it. Yep, this is it. This is it. No, it's... The easiest explanation I have, right, is because most of this, well, because we saw it technically referenced the first time in FNAF 4, right? The loading symbol, the clock, right? And then the fact that one of the robots from this game is a toy. And then we've also seen the coffee pot be playable in FNAF World, and that's probably a simulate. FNAF World's a weird one, but it looks to me like it's a simulation. Like it was, you know, Fazbear's maybe first time trying to explore the multiverse or something. You found something. You can only hold 2 items at a time. Discard an item first if you'd like to. Sure. Return to station. But, But it is odd because, God, the snow globes, the lore. Yeah, but it's interesting because if you look at it right, it's... The best explanation I have is that this is a simulation as a whole. Because simulations play a pretty big role in this game, but... But as far as you can tell, this whole, like, space station is presumably the real world, but maybe that's not true? You know? Maybe that's not necessarily accurate? I don't know. I love just the dead robot here.
I'm gonna read this. I did kind of say about something about FNAF in space, because you know how many times Scott says something about FNAF in space.
Well, not just said stuff. I mean, we've had 3 different FNAF in space games.
Right. That's also true.
That's its own series at this point. That's not... wow, another snow globe. You're always so nice to me. I'll dedicate more of my resources to help you from now on. Wow, another snow globe. Okay, sure. Yep. Also, the Freddy in Space. Well, no, because the 3rd Freddy in Space game is Chica in Space. Also, the claw on the top right in the green room with the massive robot remains a Scrap Baby's hand claw. Yeah? Oh, by the way, this is the one that's a toy. If you remember this guy was in FNAF 4, right? He was the little purple toy, he was the little purple robot. He's referenced in the survival logbook as well, I think. But, hold on, I want to check out this claw here thing. The green one with the... Oh, I can kind of see it, yeah.
Oh.
Huh.
Oh, okay. That's freaky.
Weird. Okay. Loading sim. Okay. No, I didn't notice that claw until you pointed that out. That's interesting. That's weird. Okay.
Let me see. Actually, I want to look at it at the transcript, maybe.
The viruses are... Yeah, I've already read this. Are you... Okay. You're...
Right.
Virus, okay. Can I speak to Shut up.
I mean...
It's Scrap Baby, you know what this means? We're actually the Fnaf 4 bunker. Hey man, look, the books say that we have like a secret bedroom connected to the bunker, man. They're hiding all sorts of things in that bunker we don't see in the games. Who knows, man? Who knows?
I doubt
it, but yeah.
But it's still pretty close. Like, yeah, I can see it, honestly.
Well, sure, but Scrap Baby's claw was also damaged in FNAF 6, remember? So, it could be the claw. Ghost Kitty, the lore!
Alright, Ghost Kitty!
No, it'd be swell if I could beat this game in this one stream. I doubt it, but... Because I want to say the next thing on the list is, like, FNAF 1, right? The first official FNAF game. Or, well, the first proper FNAF game, I guess. Have you considered the lore? Too many times. God, so much.
Why the eggs are there?
Actually, you know what? It might not be FNAF 1 next. It might be... there's a mobile game that exists out there that I remember, but I don't know if that's playable. Here's the thing. This wasn't meant to be the first thing we played. It was going to be Desolate Room, but it was unplayable. It kept crashing randomly. We were never going to beat it. And then tried doing Pilgrim's Progress, but that almost gave me a virus. So, that obviously wasn't on the table. So I don't know, maybe Golden Galaxy isn't possible to play. I think that's what the mobile game is. Bonner, becoming MacPat? Is the lore driving you to the point of insanity? Shall I send you to therapy? So what's after this, Chipper? I've thought about Chipper. I did genuinely think about doing Chipper, because that's also referenced, you're right, that's referenced a lot as well in FNAF. Maybe even more than this game. Here's the problem. It is mentioned in the books as a completely different game, like as a different title, and I don't know what to make of that. But of course we see Chipper elsewhere in the franchise, right? So I think it was like Chip's Farm or something like that. It was referenced in the book. But, well, you did say I sound like MacPat when I'm mad, though I personally don't hear. So you tell me. So, but, no, I've genuinely thought about doing Chipper next. But it's a gray area. We might not. I don't know.
So wait, is Desolate Room connected to Desolate Hope?
Yeah, Desolate Room is, listen to the titles, KW.
Yeah, I think.
We've been watching you in confidence
right there.
We have been watching you in confidence that you'll find what we've been looking for. You've seen sample 207. No, I haven't. My Earth sent us all the materials we would need, knowing each piece was a part of delicate tapestry. We were unable to... No, I get your... Where is it? Could someone tell me its location? Because I don't know where it is.
Yes. Sample... Spawn.
Yes, sample bag. Look, it makes a word at least, okay? You can't call me completely insane. At least it still makes a word. Oh, I hate platformers so much. God, I hate them. I can't.
Why do you think I'd never play Mario?
I suck at these so much. No, oh my god. Obviously, tomorrow we're playing Control.
This is why I don't play Mario games.
So, you know.
Oh, have on time.
It makes a word she will be missed. It does, though! 217 means bag. But I don't think Scott had that in mind. I'm sure that was just a coincidence. But I'm gonna be so annoyed if sample 217... no, I'm gonna be so annoying if sample 217 really is a bag. Because it does make a word, okay? It does. Here, let's go do a different simulation. That one sucks. It's so annoying.
Fair enough, fair enough,
That one's
fair enough.
dead. I can't do anything there.
Wait, today's Tuesday. I just realized, so tomorrow is... Oh yeah, tomorrow is something exciting. Besides,
Alfondomes. Yeah, tomorrow is Control.
yeah, but on Wednesday is the other thing.
Oh, this is new. Hi, this is not where we were last time. And I die
No?
immediately. Okay, never mind. Nice set design, nice set design. Okay. Nope. Good. Can I do anything in here?
Not always.
To quote
To
the meme,
quote
I think it's a
the
meme. Alright,
meme.
Grandpa, time for your medication. Just
Yeah.
gonna ties Bond to a wheelchair and pushes them into a mental asylum. Sure.
What?
Definitely an option. Can I... No, I can't.
Wow,
do this.
Ghost Kitty, wow.
Okay. Hop in. Nope. Okay. Great. So if I speak to you, here. I would like that. Why not? See what that does. No, okay, well that's not. Okay. Jesus, shut up. Okay. Yeah, okay. There was gonna be something that came down.
So wait, when are you live streaming Patrol tomorrow then?
2.
Like the usual time? Okay.
That's when I try to do all my streams. I will probably do, oh, god damn it. Bond just gave me a code in chat. Hold on, let me I'll figure out that code at the end of the stream.
No.
I'll figure it out later.
Oh no.
I had to solve a code
I
yesterday.
swear
I had to solve a cipher code of a Visionaire for D&D yesterday.
Oh yeah. Which is gonna be exciting because we are planning to actually live stream a D&D campaign. We did say tomorrow at 1:30 CST, but we'll have to wait and see.
Oh yeah, that's a
For
good
the-
point.
or
That-
for your medication,
okay,
is
that's
it
a good
from
point.
somewhere?
I forgot that those codes exist. Yes, I'm planning to stream and control it too, if I can. If the session happens too close to that or sooner, then I'll do it at a different point. Yeah, I'll take that again.
Wait, hold on, I'll make it better. Oh no.
I still don't really know what that is. This reminds me of that Ninja Turtle character, by the way. Like Ooze Man or whatever. Mutagen Man? I think that's what it was. Mutagen Man.
From the 2012, yeah, I forgot about him.
Well, he was from the 87 show, but yeah, also in 2012.
Well, I think I watched a whole lot of the 1980s, okay? I need to. I know.
This is all the
I just
same
haven't.
goddamn text. That code's frustrating. I don't... Is it base 64? It might be base 64. I'll figure out later. It's fine. Can't be Visionaire because I don't have a keyword.
That was so fun when you're like, oh, okay, wait, I know this in real life. You know how to decode this? I'm like, how? I had to get heads from Bon on how to decode everything.
Yeah, I know Visionaire.
My brain is currently filled with this theme song for Lazy Town because I finally got around to watching a bit of the first episode.
Man, it's crazy. We're gonna go through all 15 days of this game, and I will just not have beat it. Oh, wait. Oh,
okay, I think that's pretty good. Oh no.
There.
No,
I have some personal, like ciphers that I myself made that I kind of want to use for a later Butterverse project. But... No. If I just keep heading straight.
I can't tell if I hate it or love it. All I know is that the things I was catching those public looking things look pretty creepy.
What's the system status right now? What are we looking at? 14 days left, of course. Resources recovered 1%. Woo! Okay.
Yeah!
Exciting. Alright, I guess let's hurry our ass up then.
I mean, I like the theme song. I mean, yeah, the pubs are pretty creepy, but at least they're better than Teletubbies. Teletubbies are nightmares. Absolute nightmares.
Here, if I drop this, is it... Why does it say X at the top? I don't... Whoa! Oh no!
Oh, you drop it! Oh.
Shoot, is it back where it spawned? Uh-oh.
You better be. Boss says, okay, I'm done, promise. I wanted to give you a challenge.
Oh, was I right about base 64 for a second there? I've never bothered with the base 64 code personally. It's kind of just a guess, but... Not much anyways. I guess I've messed with before, but... Yeah, I'll take another snow globe. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna get this guy at fucking level 500 before I get anything else. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'll take that.
Finding Singer Complex did have somewhat an ARG before there was voice acting, and that was not fun. When trying to figure out the codes and stuff that Bon gave me, I was like, help! I need help! I'm not a,
Return to
technology science guy person.
I think I've hit the message 4 codes deep, yeah? Okay, wow.
No, it was not. It was horrible. We omitted the test ARG. Look, it's everywhere on my channel. People are going to figure it out.
Yeah, I know.
It's in the history books.
Yeah, you like the snow globes, I'm aware. I have you at level 4 already.
Snow globes are my best
There's
friends!
no way I can upgrade you, right? You're dead. How do you even decipher that one?
Wait. Go back.
What?
Look at that fan. Kind of looks like one of those fans in Five Nights at Freddy's a little bit.
Okay, that one's a reach. Dude, it looks like every lots of fans in real life look like the ones in Five Nights at Freddy's.
Okay, fine. It's just the way the design, okay? Shut up.
That's a normal fan design.
I just wanted to have some voice acting. Well, congratulations, Bob. You have voice acting.
A painting for my collection. What better portrait of humanity than a vision of their minds and hearts? I will dedicate more resources to your efforts. Thank you.
How do you even decipher that? I don't want to try, but it also looks intimidating. Good luck, GK. Snow clubs, equal symbolism to FNAF. Trust. Whoa, what? The mimic.
Which one did you think looks like the mimic?
I guess the... I mean, that robot with like the human face that we just met kind of looks like... I'm not gonna say it's like it looks like Inner, but some like the human face kind of.
It's kind of see that. I thought of little baby faces that are always blinking in FNAF 4, but I think that's a bit too much of a stretch.
Ah, enough. Oh, I guess it's going to be daytime.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to beat the clock. Alright, well. So at least keep the 1 o'clock ahead. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Here. Yes, a clock for me. You would do well to continue to assist me. I'll give you more assistance as well.
Oh, okay, so...
Totally wasn't supposed to be Dream Theory. Oh, come on, y'all. Scott doesn't retcon, everything was planned. Totally wasn't supposed to be Dream Theory. I honestly...
Oh, come on, guys.
I do prefer the Nightmare Gas over Dream Theory, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, really? Did Scott say, like, oh yeah, I only retcon twice, that's all totally it. Yeah, totally.
You're just saying the same thing. Okay. Eventually, I'll find your stuff. How about Fazgoo? How about Springtrap X MatPat? All canon.
No!
All canon doesn't mean I like it all. I like the Nightmare Gas. I don't necessarily like Fazgoo. This being said, however, I do want... Oh, the Mimic is great. I love the Mimic. I think that was actually a really, really awesome incorporation of the franchise. But, I'm hoping... Because in the books, humanity is taken over almost entirely at this point. Like, I really question the ratio at a certain point, because if you, like, you have Fazgoo monsters, you have human robots, you have mind slaves of Phasma Entertainment, there's the cancer monsters from Under Construction.
Monsters! Oh, piss off! How can you like the Mimic?
How can you not? It's the Mimic. He's awesome. He's like, honestly, he's one of the coolest parts of the franchise.
God, do you not like the Mimic? Here's the thing, I have mixed feelings, because, like, I think the Mimic is cool and all, but I kind of just wish there were a little bit more hints to that.
How? Obviously, I can make it in there, but how? Because these bricks are too big.
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out, too.
The Mimic breaks the lore. No, it doesn't. In what world does it break the lore?
Wait, where'd the boss say that? Did boss say that in your DMs?
No, it's in chat.
Oh. I need to reload. See. I don't think the memo breaks off any lore. I mean, yeah, it's kind of. I guess people were expecting that Glitchtrap was Blue after Solo or something like that, but like,
Yeah, that's stupid to me. Like, I believed it at the time, but now that we have the Mimic,
yeah,
honestly, it makes more sense with the Mimic, and it's better writing for it to be the Mimic. Like, I'm so...
no,
Why would they bring back William again? They've already brought him back so many times.
I feel like
The Mimic is
I
the new
always wanted
antagonist,
to have
right next to Eleanor. I'm really hoping they bring Eleanor in the
literally,
games.
literally, I said that I want new villains in Final Freddy's. Like as much as I really enjoy William Afton, him keep coming back can get boring. I'm sorry.
Burn Trap equals Mimic Program. Yep, pretty obviously that doesn't break the lore like at all. In fact, it's directly explained in the books. If you read them, then you would know. Pizzaplex implication. I don't know what you mean by that. Glitch Trap. Yeah, again, it's pretty obvious once you look back. That's what Vanny is for. Where was she in the last 2 games? What do you mean?
Oh, I think you're trying
like
to say
as the new villain, sure.
As...
No, Vanny isn't the new villain.
Yeah.
Vanny is representative of what Fazbear's been doing recently, right? Because that's the whole plot of Security Breach, right? Mimic goes in there to save Vanessa, to break Vanessa free from Glitch Trap control, so that way she can go back to Fazbear Entertainment. So at this point, she kind of
was cool.
She represents the control that Fazbear Entertainment has, and a lot of the symbolism between corporatism and greed and mind control and
Will say yeah, but I do agree that she was really cool, and I love the idea of her as well. So I really hope that we eventually get more on the whole side of Vanny. Even though technically she's like what, 3 now, sort of.
No, she ain't. She's just with Fazbear Entertainment if she's still alive. Which Help Wanted 2 would have us believe that she is, but that does raise the question as to why she's wearing the wrong outfit at the end of Help Wanted 2, but... This being said, however, there's also multiple Vannys, right? Vanny is not a singular person. Vanny is the AI program that Fazbear Entertainment uses to brainwash people. Gregory was a Vanny. Oh god.
I love the Mimic and Evil Gregory. I doubt the lore implication. You're probably right. I just hate the idea of that. I mean, I don't think. Okay, well now I do think Gregory is evil, but I think when we first placed as Gregory, he wasn't like necessarily full on evil.
Cassie is a Vanny.
But
yes, we in fact we even see her transformation in Ruin.
When she goes put on the mask on, right, and Gregory's like, "Hey, calm down, it's okay, you're okay."
When the Mimic using Gregory's voice says that, yes.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Not
that's
Gregory himself.
Gregory. I do think it's Gregory.
Yeah, it's totally Gregory.
I do think it's Gregory who drops the elevator at the end and not the Mimic, but before then it's all the Mimic.
No, I was like, guys, I don't think this is actually Gregory. Like, we all knew it's not gonna be Gregory, but there were times where I'm like, maybe it was so obvious in the trailers that it's not Gregory. It was so obvious. But I was like, why? Just why?
Plus, we still get more Vanny. I always get lost with the Mimic 01 and Mimic 02, though. What are you getting lost about it? Like what's confusing?
Because the Mimic 1 is the program, isn't it?
Yeah, so the Mimic was
I also thought the Mimic 1 is the program.
So the Mimic was made for like an inventor's...
Like the storyteller Mimic kind of lost me.
Like the storyteller... So, because what ended up happening is the Mimic was made for Edwin, I want to say is his name? Edwin, an inventor, very early on in the Fnaf timeline, super early on. But
Edwin's son.
But he was neglectful of his kid, and so he made a robot to help entertain his kid, and they mimic things, and it was super fun. And then the kid, after being yelled at by Edwin, ran off, and then ended up getting hit by a car and dying. Edwin beats down the mimic and essentially infuses it with his own rage and agony, which is why the mimic is so violent. Well, partially. But then Phasm Entertainment sends in a team to get the mimic, and presumably the entire team got brutally wiped out, and there were no survivors. Then they sent in a second team because the other team didn't come back, and that team also got wiped out. It ended with, like, one of the guys' tracheas getting ripped out. It's great. But,
Wait, wasn't there a story where... Oh no, that's like the second story, isn't it? Where they brought the mimic into, like, the Pizzaplex or whatever, and he was, like, trying on costumes or something like that? Or was that before?
There's a lot of stories with the mimic. I couldn't tell you which ones came first in release. If you can find and destroy the Fisher, then we can gain more control of the system. Be sure to check for walls that can destroy or walk right. Shoot, okay. Anyways.
Yeah, I know about the mimic that rips up lists and just... Oh, sorry. No, I was just reading the chat.
Glitch trap, storyteller. Well, no, that's what I'm going into, right? The mimic that's destroying, that's like taking off limbs and stuff, might not be the original mimic. It's unclear because it's shown in the epilogues that the mimic eventually was gone by Phasm Entertainment and was used during the Fnaf 2, maybe shortly before Fnaf, like the Fnaf 2 original location opening, maybe. Essentially, it was just a cost cutting because it mimicked things, right? So if you put its program into everything, it would just kind of like send the code out into everything, and so it was nice and easy as far as coding, because you didn't have to bother with it, right? You could do it once and be done. And then everything went haywire. Everything with the mimic program got super violent because of unknown reasons. But what's described is that it must have seen a game akin to hide and seek shortly before getting violent. So did he see the killings from William Afton? Maybe.
I mean, because didn't like the mimic, because I remember there was like a coworker or something like that was hiding in one of his costumes, and the mimic went inside of that said human.
That's not a coworker. That's just a kid after.
Oh, it was a kid. Okay.
No, that was not a coworker. The mimic was out of operation for a long time by then, decades by that point. I just remember that story. And the people like, and that's why Bertram is like that, because as you can see, that's flesh of the character from the Tales of the Pizzaplex, and I'm just like, what?
Why does the physical mimic have the same teeth as the Sun Moon characters? That always threw me off. He doesn't.
I know what MatPat said, but I'm like, if you look at those side-by-side images like MatPat shows, they aren't the same teeth. I don't know what he's talking about. I could not begin to tell you.
Oh my god. But he said, oh yeah, Sun and Moon was created many, many years ago, and I'm like...
No, I believe that, but it's obviously not the same teeth. Like, I could see them being created that long ago. We know that things are going back to that point, right? Fall Fest is very far back in the timeline. The Mimic's original creation, very far back in the timeline. They said they wanted to do a Fredbear's game. That's also pretty far back. Having the Sun and Moon, which are already very mysterious characters, would not surprise me. For it to be like, oh yeah, they were created super early, which that would make sense. I just don't think they're the same teeth. I think that's absurd. Wait. What?
Are you trying to destroy the green thing or the red thing?
Okay, idea. Okay, wait. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna hit. I didn't know you could destroy that. Okay.
Okay, then. Well, now we know.
Okay, wait.
Oh.
The problem is that I have very short range.
Fair enough.
I don't want to give it away to BB when she tries to solve it, sure. Why are all the old carnival costumes deep below the underground room, below the FNAF 6 location? Costumes are implied. I think, because if you look at the way that this location is described in the Pizzaplex books, and then you look at it in Security Breach, and you look at Ruin, and you look at FNAF 6, over and over, I think what it's trying to say is that the FNAF 6 location we get right at the start, right, that super barren, wooden-like area, I think that might have been Fredbear's.
Oh, yeah.
That's my idea, which is they just refurbished at Fredbear's. Which is why you have such ancient costumes later on in Ruin.
Okay,
And that's also, for the record, why the Mimic is there in the first place. Because again, Fredbear's got opened up sometime in the 70s, closed sometime in the 80s. That's around the time of the Mimic's original creation. So maybe it is the original Mimic. Who knows, but...
Fall Fest, though. Do you have any ideas when it first, appeared?
What do you mean? Like the Mimic or
Like...
Fredbear's?
Fall Fest.
Oh, God, I don't know. We know it goes back to at least the 70s.
Yeah.
And it definitely happened in 84? No, 83, right? It was Fall Fest 83 that everyone's rambling about.
Yeah.
But no, because we see Fall Fest 83 repeatedly, but we also see 70 or something like that every once in a while, so it goes back to at least the 70s, which kind of brings up another question, which is, like, this is why I've completely restructured the way that I think the actual history of the locations works for me, because I think it parallels a lot more of Chuck E. Cheese and Showbiz than it did before.
Oh.
And I think maybe there's a chance that the Fall Fest and the Carnival might have been the first location. I don't know. One of the first, but...
Well, since then everything's got like 3 different stashes on top of each other.
Does that mean it was down there since, so that means we got like 3 different established... That happens in the books, yes. In fact, we already know that's what that, right? Because, I mean, if you look at Ruin, right? You have the Pizzaplex, and then you go down and you have a place, and then you go down and that's right, because you go down and that's where the Burn Trap area is, and that's FNAF 6, and you go down again, and so regardless if it's Fredbear's or not, there's already 3 locations built on top of each other. But that's not even new to this franchise. If you go back to Silver Eyes, the whole thing with that is they just built a big old mall over the original Freddy's. They didn't destroy the Freddy's. They just built a mall over and called it a day. In the books, right? Into the Pit, right? They don't destroy the Freddy's locations. They sell it out to other business owners, and you have things like Just Pizza that just has like this is a thing in this franchise, and it's so stupid, I agree, but it is a thing. They just build things on top of each other. They don't spend a penny trying to destroy any of it. I couldn't tell you
Ghost
why.
Cage just said, Raspberry Entertainment has been known for burying their past, so why not do it literally?
It's true. It's so true. I don't know why that's such a common thing, but it is. And it's not a new thing either. It's very early on in the history.
Yeah.
Or
so my only question though.
Oh, and even sister location, right? Because you have the bunker and then you have the house.
Like the claw too. Like if you get one of those endings where you go find the claw or whatever. I don't say that's exactly sister location or anything like that, but that was pretty weird that the claw was, there.
Yeah, I didn't know this is new. We got 3 established. There's always been 2, but now it's 3. Hey, man, they're starting to. They have so many locations that they're just, they have to start using a bit of excess, For the record, they have an apartment in the books too. They give the employees of the Pizzaplex an apartment complex to live in.
Oh God.
That's a weird thing too. Also, does that have a symbol on it? Wait. Oh yeah, that's the sun. Why the fuck does it have a sun?
Yeah.
Okay, hi there.
Oh!
Oh god. Oh, I hate this.
Sorry, GK, it's not worth it, I promise. It's a cipher?
Okay.
Could it be a Rickle? Never give you up.
How do I... God, how do I do this without getting hit?
I literally like all
okay.
It's giving Chica's pretty frizzy, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I could kind of see it, yeah. No, I don't know why.
I hate Chica's pretty frizzy, like...
I would love to ask Scott why. There's a lot of things I'd like to ask Scott, actually, about the FNAF franchise, but that's one of them. Why does Phasma Entertainment not just destroy the buildings? I'd love to know why he just reutilizes this plot point everywhere. Everywhere. The only I'm waiting for the movie to have it, alright, where it's just, we just built it over, you know?
Uh-huh.
I would like to know why. Because I don't understand it.
I mean, there is going to be another... I mean... Oh, wait, but he probably won't ask him. I was just gonna say, I think Daka's planning another stream, isn't he?
Yeah,
With,
that's part of the anniversary events. It's a Dako and Scott interview again. It's the part 2. Okay, I'd like to get
Got it! The Desolate Hope equals Chica's beating Frisbee. Press F to doubt!
I'm not gonna get cocky. I'll make my snarky comment after I do this. Okay, here, I gotta back up all the way so I
That's honestly fair.
Good, okay. Every bullet fired is a child sacrifice. You know, if we were to get real crazy, I'll have you know there's a total of 5 derelict robots here. All of which designed by mastermind scientists, okay? This got some weird parallels at the very least. Those I'm sure Scott just recycled and don't mean anything, but it's weird.
I know assuming my host Scott will answer some lore questions. I know he won't, but I wish he would.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he's just gonna be like, oh, I can't answer, then it's like, well, okay. And a lot of stuff is even off the table now because, again, he's going back to a lot of stuff in the past, in the recent stuff. So now it's like, oh, well, and even Sewell mentioned this, where remember John was like, oh, well, we maybe see the Pizzaplex again, and Sewell was like, oh, well, no location is off the table. We can always revisit any of them at any point. So it's like, sure. I don't...
Man, no! I think Scott and Backup when they, like, hang out with another, and Scott is the, so here's what you got right, but also here's what you got wrong.
God, yeah, remember that era where MatPat was almost correct about everything in the timeline up to FNAF 3?
Oh, yeah.
And he got, like, 1 or 2 things wrong. But we don't even know what those 1 or 2 things were anymore. It's great.
I wonder if we ever gonna have a story or a game about those themed costumes. If not official, we'll probably make a cool fan-made game.
I'm sure a fan-made game already exists out there if you look for it, but, why?
Oh, she's talking about those,
No, yeah, the ones that the Mimic wears at the end of Ruin, but,
Oh, no. I thought she was talking about the Funko Pops, where they're, like, in, like, flannel
No,
outfits
no,
and
the
stuff like that.
Ruin, because in one of the units he just throws on a bunch of costume, which is a thing he does in the books too. Oh well, there's.
Oh.
I didn't mean to.
Ha ha!
Can I go back?
Oh yeah, tap, exit.
Oh wait, yeah. But no, I also agree with Bon. I do think we're gonna see those costumes again in a game pretty soon. BB, I had a question. If Scott,
one question.
God, what would you want answers to? I can't answer that. I have no idea. There's so many things I'd like to know. There's so many things I'd love to know.
The only thing I want an answer to is the Child's fucking name. That's the only thing that's bugging me right
I
now.
don't even care about his name, man. That is so far out of my concern.
Fair enough. I just would like to know.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing that a lot of people in the fandom are fixated on. I don't really care what his name is, to be honest with you. William already has so many kids.
Joel tried to fixate it on it either, but then every time people bring it up, I was like, oh, well, we're going down the whole debate rabbit hole again about what's his name.
I'd like to know whose suit we're in. Here's my thing. I have seen the majority of the dual process theory, right? I kind of love the idea. I kind of like the idea of this, Fredbear. I do kind of like the idea. It does work very well narratively.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just for the meme, I hope Dako at Mangle's gender is all of the above. Mangle was gender fluid before we had a word to describe that.
Oh my god. I bet so many people like, no, Mango has one gender because you can only have two genders. It's a boy and a girl. They said blah blah blah. But now it's never BGT. I met those fans before. Where friends are like, no, Mango has one gender. That's for sure. And I'm like, yeah, sure, yeah.
Let me just play. Sure. You play the game where Mangle's referred to as she, her. I'm gonna go play the one where it's referred to as he, him. Alright? Because both of those exist. Oh, you found something? Snowglobe, yep. Alright.
I mean,
Mangle's gender equals
I mean,
dog.
I just went with, like...
Pronouns equal bow wow. I love it, yeah. Mangle is my spirit animal for real, so true. I got a good answer I'm allowed to answer. What the heck is up with the whole Mangle and Funtime Foxy thingy, dang it. I think it's obvious they're connected, but in what way, I don't know. Because...
Is Mangle Funtime Foxy, though?
Obviously, I mean, look at... They even have the same gimmicks and
I know
everything.
some people
I mean, I don't see how they couldn't be.
I know, I just remember some people were like, no, they're two separate entities, and here's why, and I'm just like, okay.
There's some specifications that I've looked into in the past, but it's weird because the nice thing about the idea of Sixth Location being a prequel, which I don't think it is, but if it were, it comes with the benefit of you can obviously see, okay, you have Funtime Foxy and it gets broken down and is now Mangle, right? I could see that. That makes sense, but I don't know.
Where's Sister Location? It's my mind.
That's after Fnaf 3 off the top of my head. It's been a while since I've looked at my timeline. I think that's after Fnaf 3 for me.
Really?
Yeah. No, I hate Helpy.
So
Helpy is a traitor. Every time I take the opportunity, I spend an actual like 30 minutes to an hour just bashing in Helpy's head in the
L1 to 2.
yeah, the surgery levels.
Okay, so if sister, so in your double sister patience after FNAF 3.
Yeah.
So do you think that Michael Afton saw purple before like FNAF 3?
No, I don't think Michael Afton's purple before FNAF 3.
Okay.
I don't even think Michael's the one who's the Night Guard in FNAF 3.
Oh. Who do you think it is then?
Hudson.
Who is that?
He's the FNAF 3 guard in the FNAF 3 adaptation in the books, Fazbear Frights.
Oh, in the Fazbear Frights. Okay, I was like,
These resources will help a lot. I've uploaded them for you. They'll be available in the next time you enter a simulation. Okay.
Hudson Henry, baby?
Hudson?
Hudson?
Yeah, Hudson.
Yeah, I'm reading the chat. Like, from the books, yeah. Yep, that's what she said from the Fazbear Frights books. I personally think FNAF 3 is after sister locations as well.
Sure. I just feel like there's no reason to put Sister Location in as a sequel. Sorry, as a prequel. Like, I don't think it breaks anything if it's a sequel. I don't think it really explains too much if it's a prequel.
The question is about the whole dialogue that we hear in FNAF. Wait, no.
I mean, the bunker obviously exists during FNAF 4. Like, it's very old in the timeline. We see that in well, we see that quite a bit, actually, right? Because you have circus babies, obviously. Those robots were put somewhere. You have the entirety of FNAF 4, you have Didophobia. It's pretty obvious it's old, but I don't think the events of Sister Location itself happened until after FNAF 3. I think it goes FNAF 4, FNAF 5, FNAF 2, FNAF 1, FNAF 3, FNAF 6. I mean, if we're just putting it in, like, the overall, I'm thinking it's FNAF 4, FNAF 2, FNAF 1, FNAF 3, FNAF 5, FNAF 6.
And security breach.
Sure, but that's just like if we're going off Bond's list and we just have the first main 6 and we
yeah.
Like, if we wanted to, we could sit here and debate the semantics of FNAF World and Freddy in Space and FNAF AR and Security Breach and Ruin. We can sit here for a long time, and then we can get into debates about the books and where those stories take place. But if we're considering just the first main 6 games in the main universe, I think that's it.
Always there.
Okay, actually, I take that back, actually. Okay, hold on. So whenever I say that, that is technically speaking, that's assuming that that the events of FNAF 1 through 3 are real. The events are, but the games themselves are also in-universe games, so if we're looking at it from that other side of, like, if we place them as, like, games, then what would that be? That'd be FNAF 4, FNAF, let's see, what would that be? It's been a while since I've looked at my own timeline. Oh god. But see, FNAF 4 also might be an in-universe game because of FNAF World and the way that it kind of explains things. But I also like the idea that Henry got arrested to explain his absence, but then if he was arrested for suspected child murder, why was he arrested? How was he proven innocent?
Because the children were getting killing while he was in jail?
Well, they can't find the kids, for starters.
Well, see, here's the thing. What if the situation was because in Silver Eyes, we learned that William was arrested, but because they couldn't find any evidence of William after being the murderer, even though he was the murderer, they let him go.
See, and that's the thing. I've been operating under the assumption that they arrested the right guy and then just let him go, because that's what's implied by Lars. Nope, that's Fazbear's Fright Cop. What was the Silver Eyes cop name?
It was, no, it wasn't it. I forget what is this thing.
Oh yeah, BB, Cassidy Afton theory. I kind of want to go back and re-watch the video a second time, knowing where it's heading, and kind of dissect it. I like the concept a little bit, but at the same time, I like the premise. I can see where they get the idea, but it divorces the books a little bit more. And admittedly, Cassidy was first shown in a confirmed non-canon book, right? No one's out here debating that the Silver Eyes trilogy is canon. But that is the first time we see Cassidy, and it's a woman. So, you know.
His name is Clay.
Clay, that's right.
His name,
Clay Burke or something like that.
Yes, Clay Burke.
So I like it, but
Like,
I want to go back and kind of ponder it again.
I do.
Oh, finally.
There we go. Yeah, I do like the Cassidy Afton theory because it does kind of fit with the narrative. But of course, when I was watching it and Matt was reacting to it, he's like, I see so many big YouTubers like Matt Pat and Rachel say, oh, I disagree, and here's why. And I'm like, what the shit? Why?
I don't agree with most of what most of what Matt Pat says about this franchise at this point. Our version of FNAF are so completely different universes at this point.
But no, I was really mad at Rachel because like, no, because Cassidy has to be the revengeful spirit, and I'm like,
yeah, we also see.
Why does Cassidy have to be the revengeful spirit?
Yeah, we also see Book Michael too, and he isn't canon in games. I disagree. I very much think he is. There's no reason to think he isn't. For a while, it was, obviously he can't be because he possesses one of the animatronics that already have confirmed some of the games. But now we know that multiple spirits can possess the suits in the game, so, you know, why not? I can fit him pretty easily in the timeline, so. I forget where I did place him, but it's definitely written down somewhere.
So do you think what do you think about the Silver Eyes books then? Do you think they were in-universe canon? Like in-game canon, or...?
No, that's not even a debate. Scott clearly said those weren't canon.
No, I was just going to ask you that because I have met someone who I was trying to explain something about the books and my theory. They're like, no, the books aren't canon to the games. I'm like,
well, they are. It's not
how?
The Silver Eyes trilogy.
How is it?
The Silver Eyes trilogy is the only exception. That and a couple stories from Fazbear's Frights, and a total of one story from Tales from the Pizzaplex.
Yeah, no, I said that Frights have some canonicity, and some of the books are not canon. I mean, like the stories. And Silver Eyes is not canon to the games, it's its own universe, while Tales is 100% canon. They're like, no, all the books are canon in the games. And I'm like, fuck you!
No.
He said Scott Conner said himself!
Yeah.
He said it himself! He's like, no!
People try to prove that in fact, this is how non-canon the Silver Eyes trilogy is. People use the quote he used for the Silver Eyes trilogy to prove that Fazbear's Frights isn't canon. Like...
Oh...
I mean, I've seen that as used as an evidence piece so many times where it's like, oh, but it's not meant to fill in the blanks. That by the way, Scott also lied a little bit in that post alone, right? Because remember, if you go back to that post, he'll be like, oh, it isn't meant to solve anything in the games, right? It's not used to use puzzle pieces. Well, guess where we got William Afton for the first time? Tell you what, those books are clearly meant to be used to solve some of the games. They just aren't in the same universe. Phasma's Frights and Pizzaplex, however, are both in the games and meant to be used to solve the games. Silver Eyes is the only exception. It's just not in the same continuity.
Well, here's the thing. Also, Charlie is a robot in the Silver Eyes trilogy. How do you explain that in the games if it was canon to the games?
Well, okay, here's the thing. I carry as much over as I can. There are some things that can't be carried over, but that's one of those things that I think actually works.
Charlie bringing a robot?
Yeah.
Oh god, I cannot wait to hear that.
I mean, here's the thing. Whenever I view the lore, I feel like a lot of theorists are trying to debate whether something is or isn't true. I always try to debate if something isn't true first. Because I automatically assume everything is canon, unless clearly shown or proven not to be.
Because didn't you say you definitely believe that Andrew is the revengeful spirit?
Yeah. It is shown so plainly in Frights. And it doesn't contradict anything, so... watch his name not be William Afton. Well, we know his last name's Afton, at least. With the name Afton is definitely mentioned in the games. Ghost Kitty says... Let's see, what should I make Will Timmy's story about? At this point, Will Timmy and his mom have become a few main instrumentals. Oh, I see, sure.
Okay. Okay, I'd like you to direct to a Hurricane Come Among the Sleep. Oh my god, I'm so excited for the sequel. When I saw they were making a sequel to Among the Sleep, I was like, yes!
This is so
because
obviously a trap. I feel like I'm supposed to go straight, so I'm gonna go this way instead. Okay, they move and shoot. I hate that. Oh, no, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Got this.
Back. Okay. Well, I got a couple hits towards me, but... Okay. Hi.
No, but I'm so excited for Among the Sleep too. Because, guys, I would say, Among the Sleep is actually my first favorite horror game series. Horror game. Like, Among the Sleep was like my favorite thing. You know, I just love the story, the gameplay, and like the art style and the music and stuff like that, and the voice acting. Like, oh my god, I just love it.
The virus is certainly here. It is attacking an object on the far side of the simulation. Try to find the second vertical corridor, then check the upper. Hold on.
I really hope the bomb is dropped that Mr. Afton's name is actually Cassidy Afton.
Sure. That'd be a crazy twist. I wouldn't be against it, but here's the thing. If they do that, that's changing such a big assumption. If they do that, you have to then ask yourself, what is that telling us then? Why would they specify that if his name is Cassidy?
Among the Sleep, that's a name I've heard in years. Fun fact, those companies who made it, that is actually making another game who wants on the Casino game.
Second corridor.
Are you sure?
Then check the upper rooms. Second corridor, upper rooms, huh? Okay. One.
Oh my god, there was a alternate ending where Teddy was in fact the nightmare who wanted to eat the taller. Ew!
Well, Bon, sure. Look, I hope that it's not, because that would decanon a lot. That would decanonize a lot of Phasma's Frights and tell some Pizzaplex stories, I think. But I'd be curious. Because I mean, because that would mean something bigger than simply his name is this, right? What would that be saying?
Is there gonna be a Mono Sleep 2? We don't know how to pronounce the name, but Europa Media has announced the 44 games it'll help fund this year. And the first one on the Norwegian list actually reveals Among the Sleep is getting a sequel. Okay, so they are probably making other games. But I'm mainly excited for Among the Sleep 2. Give me Among the Sleep 2. I want it. I want its lore more than Fnaf. Like, no, when it was beta, I think, or alpha, one the demo, like, I had so many theories about editing and stuff like that, like before like the full game came out.
What? Am I misunderstanding something? It's certainly here. Second corridor. Upper rooms.
Is Cassidy a general neutral name? I thought it was only a girl's name. No, it is a general gender name. Yeah,
it's gender neutral, but in the franchise it's always been feminine.
Yeah. Yeah, in the franchise it's always been feminine, but it can be for a boy as well. Or non-binary too. Or gender fluid.
This is true,
Just
but I doubt
just a
that
name.
they're doing it. So we thought
What?
a
No.
theory. So we thought a theory video suggests otherwise. Sure, assuming that Cassidy's CC, then sure it could be male. But as far as we've directly seen, it's always been feminine.
I mean, it's little eyes and was Cassidy in other books as well, right?
Cassidy was Golden Freddy in the Silver Eyes trilogy. He's pretty important.
No, I meant was Cassidy in the like other book series like Farts?
No.
Let's go. I can be a Cassidy.
I think Cassidy was in the survival logbook of Eric correctly, but I think that's the only other appearance. Direct appearance.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh no, I was thinking of Susie. That's why. I think Susie is in some of like the Fright stories.
Oh yeah, Susie has one of the best Fright stories. And it's also one of the only stories I consider non-canon, unfortunately, because she's described with a completely different appearance than she has in the games, which sucks. I really hope they find a way to rectify that someday, because I really want Coming Home to be canon. I really want it to be canon, but it can't be with the way they describe her appearance. Because it's such a solid story, oh my god.
In an Atari FNAF minigame, the Atari voice says, "Save him." Do you think the him is BB?
I would need to remember what the Atari game is. Is that the one where we see? Is that the one where William shows up in his little Lamborghini, his purple Lamborghini, and then stabs someone, which we're pretty sure is Charlotte? Where's the different one? Yeah, but her doll Gretchen is used.
Yeah.
Is described with similar features to game Susie. Sure, but that's not Susie. That's Gretchen. I really want that game. I want the book to be canon. I want that one story. God, if I could have any story that's canon, that's the one that I want to be canon. God.
Coming Home?
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. It's one of the best written Fright stories. the first book, as in the entirety of Frights, fantastic, and I thought the rest of the stories would be great. They were not. A lot of the stories were very hit or miss in the Fright series, but Coming Home is a real gem in there. Also,
so is Coming Home in the... No, I was just gonna ask you if Coming Home was in the first book of Frights.
No.
Oh, okay.
The first book of Frights is great all around. The other books aren't all bad. It's just that a lot of them are.
Yeah. Interesting. I don't think I ever heard of someone with the name Cassidy who was a female feminine presenting. Actually, I don't think I ever actually met someone with the name Cassidy.
I have. They're a bit femme presenting, but they were non-binary. Also, yeah, if that's the Atari minigame you're talking about, I want to say it's a rec. I want to say that him was retconned to be her, and it's Charlotte, right? Because that's what it felt like they were trying to show in FNAF 6. But I admit that if you go to the FNAF movie, here's what I think might have happened. I think the puppet was him originally. It was a him. And then the puppet was retconned to be Charlotte.
Yeah.
Inside of FNAF 6. And then I think it was retconned again to be Mike's younger brother and Charlotte. I think they both exist inside of the puppet suit at this point.
If I could have any Fazbear Fright story to be canon, I want In the Flesh.
I consider that one canon because it doesn't contradict anything. It's just weird.
Yes, God, that's a different God. Well, technically, you said he only retconned things twice. Well, we all know that's a little bullshit.
Pretty sure he said once and not even twice, but I don't buy that. It was also a while back. Here's the thing. I think he's retconned plenty of times before and after, but. But I think him, at this point, is probably Mike's younger brother. What was his name? No, not Gregory. People thought it was Gregory, though. No, it's not Gregory. What was the kid's name? Mike.
Are you talking about, like, the FNAF movie?
Yeah, Garrett. Yeah, I think the puppet is
Garrett.
I think the puppet is Garrett and Charlie at this point. I think that was retconned twice, though, before it reached that point, for the record. Just to be completely clear here, I don't think that was always the intent, but I think that's the case now.
Oh yeah, speaking of, like, Funny Surprise movie, on my birthday, I decided all my family ever sees watch the FNAF Funny Surprise movie. And it was so funny because my mom was trying to not get jump scared so badly because she was the horror movie, and Foxy get hurt so many times. Like, that's the only animatronic that she gets jump scared by.
Man, that movie's not even scary. I really hope they increase the fear in the next one. But like, as is, it's not a scary game. I'm sorry, it's not a scary film. Not game. Film. I have a question since I still haven't read the books, but does Charlotte have a brother? In the books, yes. Charlie is... Okay, so the way... This is also probably a retcon for the record, but in the books, the Silver Eyes, Sammy is taken and is one of the missing children.
Is he like also the twin?
What?
I thought Sammy and Charlotte are like twins or something like that in the story.
Yeah, they are. Anyways, yeah, Sammy is taken. He's one of the MCI kids, big boo-hoos type stuff, right? And then later on in the Twisted one, there's a twist that kind of messes with things a little bit, where it's revealed to Charlotte that, oh no, her brother wasn't taken, she was, and later it's like, oh, actually, the Charlie we've been following is a robot, and the actual Charlie was one of the missing children incidents. Sammy exists, but Sammy was taken by Henry's, at that point, ex-wife, and Charlie was left with Henry. And so we never really see him. But yes, she does have a brother, but he has like no importance.
To be honest, I would love, like, I mean, it's not bad of a story with her being a robot. Like, not gonna lie, it's not bad. It could have been a lot better.
Well,
But my thought,
here's the problem with a lot of the Silver Eyes trilogy. Every book puts Charlie's age, it says wrong. It's not, her age isn't consistent at all in that trilogy.
oh yeah. No, I was gonna say, like, I would have been fine if the plot twist was that she was taken by William Afton, and she wasn't a robot. I was curious how did all that work out and stuff like that. But then when I found out she's a robot, I'm like, oh, for God's sake! Wasn't mad or anything like that. It was just more, oh, come on, a robot, really? Okay, whatever.
I don't hate the humanoid robot, honestly. I kind of dig it. I just wish Sammy were a little bit more important.
No, that's fair. I would love to see Sammy in the books. Like, he comes to figure out that, like, wait, my sister is alive, huh? wait, she's a robot? Eh? I would love Sam's reaction.
I mean, I don't get where I'm supposed to go at any point in this game. By the way, at this point, this is a podcast. Guys, don't expect me to beat this game. I'm expecting this to go rather poorly. I think I'll be running out of the 15 days, and I'm not doing this again if I run out, by the way. I'm just moving on.
I don't even know what you're supposed to do, to be honest. Like, they keep saying something about virus and stuff like that.
Yeah, I can't ever find where the virus is.
Like, are the viruses like these robots?
That's what I was thinking, but... Oh, you're new. Hi.
My theater for the Fnaf movie was so vocal, like when Max got chopped in half of the theater, my Silverclave just yelled, was that the Biome 87? I love this.
See, I didn't get that experience. I went with a friend, and it was very quiet.
Yeah, I went to see it in Halloween. It wasn't crowded, but I did hear someone yell, was that the Biome 87? And I was just laughing. And my uncle was just looking at me like, why is that so funny? I was like, oh, he doesn't know about this meme. Oh no! But then everyone was like shouting, it's a game, it's a theory, a game theory when MatPat shows up. Like everyone was so excited about MatPat. It was so funny.
Oh yeah, and don't forget the movie canonized Sparky. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, Sparky.
That's just a thing in this franchise now. Which means we might actually get Sparky in a game one day, which excites me.
I didn't know Sparky was a thing, to be honest.
You didn't know about Sparky? Dude, Sparky was like... No, Sparky was like one of the biggest things in the early days of the franchise.
Like, I didn't know about Sparky because I was in and out of it because I was in it for like the first the first 2 games.
He was there during that era. He was a Fnaf 1 hoax.
I was like not into the lore or stuff like that. I just watched YouTubers play the game.
Yeah, but
I never watched
but he was never part of the lore. He wasn't in the movie. I mean, sorry, he wasn't in the game. That's the whole thing. It was a hoax. It was a lie.
Right. Right. Like, I was in the fandom for FNAF 1 and FNAF 2 when they first came out, and then I was started getting nightmares because I was a kid when FNAF came out. Someone was like, right, no more FNAF for you, child! So I was not allowed to watch Five Nights at Freddy's until, like, 2018 to 2019. I was like, okay, please go back to the FNAF fandom. And she's just like, just promise me you won't get nightmares. You're not coming into my bedroom. And I got back into it ever since.
Okay, let's finally
Let's
try
all right.
this
I don't know
again.
how I'll be able to.
I don't care. I'm trying it again. I
Oh.
hate that I die in that one area. So, oh my god. Why can I never make that jump?
Oh, JK, I'm so sorry to hear that you're having a bad storm. Hopefully it's not a tornado either. I hate tornadoes so much. Like, I think they're interesting, but I don't want it near my house. I just do not like it when the sirens go off. When I was younger, the 3M videos would
Okay,
scare
the
me.
virus
Actually,
is
I was so
focusing its
defensive
attention
real.
on something here.
I never
Bacon
watched the 3M
Alphas.
videos. I did.
When I was younger, the 3 a.m. videos always scared me. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I might have to go back and watch a video.
I thought they were just weird.
I might go back and watch a video on how to solve some of this. I don't get what I'm supposed to do here.
Fair enough. Oh, 7%. Yay.
That's not a yay. I have 11 days left.
I know. But yeah, I just saw 3 a.m. stuff where it's just like a trend. Like, the only thing I was terrified of was around 2016 to 2017 with the whole clowns thing that were happening. I was scared that there are gonna be clowns around my house. I didn't watch it or anything like that. I just heard there were so many people dressed up as clowns. Yeah, I'm not trusting this. I'm turning off my lights and clothing under my blankets. I hate storms. I hate storms too. Don't worry. Don't worry. You and I are in the same boat. I'm gonna read it. Ghost Kitty, you both have to leave. Jacob, stop live streaming goes up a terrible storm.
Okay, let's try this again and see what happens. Is
And
this
that
telling me something? Is this a code of some kind? Is it telling me how the AI is meant to... I don't... Is it... Here. I have no idea.
Time to look at a walkthrough. Maybe. Oh wait.
What scares you as a
Bon
tot?
asked, what were you scared of when you were
A tot.
yeah.
Oh, the dark was a big one.
I'm so afraid of the dark. I just do not like the fact that I cannot see in the dark.
Well, no, I mean, I'm still scared of the dark as well, for that same reason.
That's fair. That's honestly fair.
You know, I don't like storms. Specifically thunder. But lightning's not great. Sorry, but rain's not great either.
Okay, so we're both we're afraid of the dark. Are you still scared of storms?
Yeah, a lot of the fears that
Okay.
I had whenever I was younger didn't go away. They just evolved.
That's fair.
So, you know, now I'm no longer afraid of the dark because I'm like, oh, but what if there's someone, you know, in a corner or something? Now I'm afraid of the dark. Because whenever I'm out at night taking out the trash, I hear the noises of something, and I can feel it. But it's nothing there.
Were
it's
you guys-
just mental illness.
Were you guys ever afraid of your closets at night?
What?
Like you have to keep the closet doors closed.
Nah.
Did you ever have this fear at night where you had to... That was my biggest fear. I still close my closet doors. And here's the reason why. There was a 1983 movie made by Steven Spielberg called Poltergeist.
Oh yeah, everyone's heard of that. Sure.
That traumatized me as a kid.
Did I kill the thing? I hope so.
But now I have to have my door closed so my dog doesn't continue her hunger strike and pee in my room.
Sure. No, but I mean, for the dark, it's less of a juvenile fear and more just attributed to mental illness that's untreated.
Oh.
Lightning and thunder, I couldn't tell you why I'm afraid of that. There's a lot of traumatic things that went through in my life.
I just don't like
don't
loud
know
noises.
which event happened for that one. I don't know. Maybe that was one of those times whenever I was really young and my parents asked who I'd rather live with if they divorced or something. I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe it was one of those times when my stepdad had a heart attack and was that I honestly could not begin to tell you why I'm so afraid of the of lightning and stuff. It's definitely a trigger, but I don't know necessarily why. If a murderer ever managed to get in my
Most
closet,
of my
I'd be
clothing was in
impressed
the
rather than
dresser.
scared. It was so small. Most of my clothing was in a dresser. Man, you had that Charlotte Emily closet. You know, with like one closet for each stage of life.
I'm only still here because it helps distract me from my saying this storm is causing. It started to thunder a little bit. Brave is great. Rain, love that. If it's like light rain, I would love it. If it's like heavy rain, where it could have hail, no thank you. I don't know if this is actually a fear or not, but I do not want to learn how to drive a car in all honesty.
I cannot be more
I just have so much
excited to.
anxiety.
I know how to drive a car. Well, I used to pretty well, but I'm gonna have to go and get some more lessons or something. I don't necessarily trust myself at this point. It's been a while since I've driven, but no, I mean it was pretty easy though.
Wait, how old are you?
Not.
Wait, am I allowed to ask you how old are you?
I don't really care what I'm not gonna say on stream.
Okay, no, that's fair, that's fair. We don't want to dox your age.
I don't think that's what doxing is.
No, that's what something Bob said when I said my age. You're like, oh, I was getting to do dox her age, and I'm like, I said I was getting a job, and I said I'm older than 13. What else do I have to say where you would know that I'm an adult? Like there's no hiding it anymore. The only thing I don't like about Rain is the dog that shakes my bed when minding my own business. She shakes so much, she shakes the bed.
We used to have a.
Is your dog terrified of the...
We used to have a German Shepherd who had a lot of trauma, and she was afraid of storms and stuff.
I feel like most, it's just depending on the dog, and would be... I think most animals would be terrified of the storms, just because, you know... Because if you think about, like, most of the animals have stronger systems than we do. Especially, like, Gary.
I mean, it don't make no sense for them to be afraid of storms. I mean... They don't build houses.
There. Someone really pissed off Suze, because this thunder sounds like BAM! BAM! And keep getting jump scared. I thought it was just a big suck. It'll hide under my covers and blast music to drown out the thunder, and then she'll stop shaking.
Okay, there's...
Maybe she is terrified.
Okay. For context, guys, what I'm doing right now is I'm looking through... I'm trying to see if I can find a good Desolate Hope Let's Play or something so I can see what I'm supposed to do. Because I have no idea what I'm meant to do at this point.
Fair enough. Yeah, but maybe is she a rescue or something? Maybe when you get to the Fnaf games, will you try the customized, or are you just going to... Okay. Yeah, she's a rescue. I'm not gonna assume anything, but I wonder if Thunder's... something happened to her before you rescue her to make her afraid of thunderstorms or something like that, or just like loud noises in general. Unless this turns out to be a tornado, I'm not leaving from under my blanket. Wait, no, Ghost Skating was funny. I mean, I know in your situation it is not exactly funny, but with my family situation, every time we hear the sirens for like thunderstorm, for like a tornado warning, my siblings are just like, yeah, no, we're staying in our beds. Every time we hear a siren, there's no tornado, we'll be fine. We don't need to get up unless it's close to our house. And I'm just like, why? Just why? They're like, yep, no, until we actually see there's something actually going on. That she wasn't afraid before, she meant that family
this is
friends
not
saw
where I
who
meant to
was
go.
scared of thunder. Okay. Okay, fine, okay. That's good to know then.
I don't even care about getting hurt.
Thanks for the context.
The virus is focusing its symptoms, yeah, okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh.
Oh, blast you, I guess. I'm so excited to play more Control tomorrow, though. God, I love the mini games so much.
I bet. So wait, what's after Control then? Is it just Alan Wake 2?
Well, as far as main stuff goes, yes.
Okay. How are you gonna get up there?
I don't think I... Jeez, if I jump... Nope, okay. Okay, okay.
Nope.
I wonder if I need to unlock something to get a higher jump. Okay, it's fine. I didn't mean to go in that one anyways.
Maybe.
What?
I said maybe, that's all.
Oh, okay. Is it this one? Right. Because we have to go down to the mines, which is... Okay, I think it's this one. It's... Here's the Freddy robot, by the way. You can kind of see the mouth a little bit.
Yeah.
It has little ears at the top.
Yeah, I was 100% Freddy, but... Yeah, I wasn't gonna say 100% Freddy, but I could definitely see... There's some influence for Freddy when Friday the Freddy's first came out. I'm gonna go for now. Alright. Bye-bye, GK.
So, yeah. I know that the... Yeah. I saw them destroy this in the Let's Play, so I was like, I know this is... There's some extended material that I forgot about, because I didn't really know to look for it at the time, so I might go back and play some of those, though, before I do Alan Wake 2, I don't know.
Okay.
Like, I know there's a racing game or something called, like, Death Rally.
Really? Okay.
There's a pretty popular game series called, oh, fuck, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now.
I saw something that came down.
Yeah, but it doesn't go down far enough. See, because you're supposed to jump from that top one. Crap. Okay, fine. We're just gonna hit tab and then restart that bit. There's no way to salvage that, I don't think.
Yeah.
But no, there's a pretty popular series called Max Payne as well, which I don't know if I want to play that or not, because there's gonna be a remake soon. We don't release date for it though, but there's a remake for the first two Max Payne games, so I don't know if I want to go back and play any of that.
I see a lot of people say, oh yeah, Max Payne is not exactly connected to Alan Wake or anything, but they did make references of Alan Wake.
Yeah, it's not legally connected, but it's connected. It's connected through the multiverse.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with Quantum Break, which is another one that I skipped because I didn't realize that was necessary. But, well, it's technically not necessary, but I didn't realize that it was relevant, which it is.
Oh, so it's fun. Yeah.
Okay. This time, wait. No, what I...
What?
Okay. Can I make that jump from here? No. Fuck. No, because you have to get a running start, I think. Oh my god.
Snoop? Says Snoop?
this one's agitating. I don't. It's such an annoying game. Alright, just finished 11 out of 12 scenes for Secrets of Flex. I can't wait to release it in August. I know, right? That's gonna be so hype.
What? Wait, what? Are you actually releasing
Yep,
it in
that's
August?
exactly what's happening, baby. We already knew this. We knew this for weeks behind the scenes. It just wasn't announced.
I know, but whenever you guys were debating about it when releasing
No, it's clearly agreed upon. It must release in August. Now, the nice thing about waiting to play Alan Wake 2, though, is because the first DLC released a couple weeks ago. But there's also one other DLC that's meant to release. We don't have a release date. We know it's sometime this year, but so by the time I get to it, it might be, all the DLC might be released by that point, which would be cool.
For sure, August. Yep, so gonna be August.
God,
makes
yeah!
sense. Oh. Again, how? I need to get back into crypto ones. But honestly, I asked Aiden a question about options on what we could do to help motivate each other to do crypto lands, and he hasn't been on all day. Like, I get it that he might be working, but still. I thought he would at least see the message.
I know I'm doing the right thing.
No, I see what you're doing, and you should be. Oh god.
Do I need like a higher jump or something? Maybe it's speed. If this fails, maybe I'll go and hunt down the chips for to get some upgrades. See if that helps, maybe.
Fair enough.
Okay. Well.
Maybe you're jumping too early. I don't know. I've been listening to it, but still that only makes me think of Prome. I know I wanted to animate it. What song, Vaughn? Just out of curiosity, what song? Can you send it in the DMs if you don't want to say the name? In the live chat.
I do a speed boost. That changes my speed in the actual world. I wonder. Is that maybe what I need? Oh, okay, it was just the speed boost I needed.
Okay. Okay. Oh, it just. Oh.
Okay. Alright, let's see where,
Yes, it just.
where things go. Alright, I guess up, maybe? Nope, alright. Okay, try again. Nothing.
Sorry, but I don't know if you answered the live chat or not. I asked you what song. it was for illusion. I rather not say because if it becomes something I like to be expressed for UPW. Okay. I mean, that's honestly fair, Bond. But I will tell you, Bond, just, a friendly reminder, I did confirm that, Season 1, Cryptolands is going to be, retcon, because we are planning to remake Season 1. So, because we actually did change a few things in the Season 2 script, where it does seem like it doesn't make sense, but it will make sense once the Season 1 remake comes out. Or hopefully comes out. I don't know. I have been trying to write the script for Season 1 remake, so that's just there as a rough draft. It's something related. Oh boy, here I go again.
They said Tolkien, I was like, no way, we're getting the mountain song.
Okay.
Okay, god damn it.
Yeah, I need to tell you some more about Duncan if it's Duncan related, Bonds, so you don't get anything wrong. Collins may come back from New York as soon as we through. Well, we already know that Season 1 is trash in the first place. Like, this has been the plan from the get-go with Season 2, that we are going to change things in Season 1. Like, you saying that is too late, because, like... No, coffee! Oh, my mom was like, oh no, here we go again, we're doing retcons. I was like, yeah, that's been the plan since the beginning, since the talks of Season 2. Like, literally, it was even the vote after talking about Season 2. On! It's not they knew!
Rest in peace, old coffee. Okay, where's the boss though? Okay, there it is.
Okay, how long ago was no, okay, go draw. That's not for you.
Another brave victory for coffee. Our bunny friend, we could name him William after. Cassidy, he's Cassidy Aft. Okay, here's an idea. Here. While we wait for the night to end, let's just go back to this Let's Play.
So, where's the book for? Okay, never mind. Can't find the book. Never mind. Guys, we need to name our bunny a friend. Get it right as Cassidy. Just right about now. I could not find the vote talking about the season 1 remake. But yeah, that was been the plan, Bob. You can't do the Redcon song when it's already been playing since day one, since how much I hate season 1. I literally said, like, I did not like the season 1 ending.
Huh.
Or the way it was edited. I mean, like, the way season 1's ending was edited. And I just didn't like the pacing of season 1, so I said, like, yeah, after I work on season 2, I'm gonna work on the season 1 remake. So there's going to be quite a few things that are going to be wrecked on, but it's not going to affect season 2. So everything that's going to happen in season 1 is going to be okay for season 2. And yeah. Since when do you make the retcon rules? I'm just saying, you're doing the retcon song. That's you try. I feel like retcon songs you have to sing it when it's something new.
Why? In what
like,
world was
old.
that a thing?
No, I don't know. That's what I feel like it. I just feel like the retcon song.
Your feeling
If
is
there's
wrong.
a retcon, there's a jingle. It's just been good. Shut up, baby. If there's a retcon, there's a jingle.
Wow, I am so goddamn stupid. Oh my god, is that
What happened?
Is that really what I needed to do this whole time? Alright, I guess it's time to speedrun this game.
What do you need to do?
So, you guys in the Fnaf fandom, here's a similarity between this game and Fnaf. You remember all that wonky stuff you had to do in Fnaf 3 to get the good ending?
No! You're joking.
Turns out there's a couple walls to break and to phase through. That's where the virus has been hiding.
No!
Which I guess makes sense, right? Because it's a firewall. So of course that's what the virus went through.
Yeah, no wonder there's connections with this game and FNAF. No wonder.
Yeah, that's frustrating. Okay.
You got this. I'll be right back.
Sure. Alright, let's try things out. Do you want this? Yeah. Any wall tiles I should keep in mind? I don't know. Waddling little guy, waddling little guy. You know, we have to make this our party leader in FNAF World. Now that I think about it, you should so be our party leader. I saw him start phasing through walls and stuff, and I was like, ah, okay. That makes sense. Of course, why wouldn't I think of that, really? I want to clear out at least one area before ending stream, now that I know how to do it. This is the right spot, right? Yes. Okay. I forgot to get the speed boost, by the way. That's what I'm going back here for. Because remember, we needed that to get across the area, so I don't know. It still feels pretty fast, but let's see. Do I have it? Yeah, okay. Almost clicked exit, but you can't do that. The second you click exit in this game, it doesn't bring up a pause menu. It just closes the game. So... Alright. Let's get out of business. Alright, so. Yep. Hello. Hey. Can I do anything over here? No. Okay, so this area is cleared, okay. Looks like my distance is a bit higher now, so I should be able to hit a bit better, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, let's go this way. Yep. Nothing, okay. No. Alright. Go over here. Phase through, no. Phase through, no. By the way, whenever it comes to the other games, I do plan on getting every ending, just for the record. I do want to try and get all that. That was beyond stupid of me, but whatever. Come on, Cassie, you can do it. Okay. Nope. Yep. Alright. Here? No. 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 Oh, wait, yep. Is it both, maybe? But we know what to do now, so. Yep, go into here. I will take weapons power. Now let's move on down. Good, okay. Yeah, you eat that gold, Cassidy, you eat that. I wonder if that's only there then for the upgrades till you get to the actual, because I thought that would have been the boss for a while, but maybe that's not the case. Okay, great. Can I shoot. Question, can I break that? Okay, so you're smart enough to I don't think that's actually hitting you then. Okay. Let's go, baby. Okay. Unlocked a new conditional. Visit Boxcar the Robot to customize your conditionals. Alright. Boxcar the Robot. What a name. What a name. Sure. Are you Boxcar the Robot? It's blue now, so I shouldn't be able to get hurt, but let's see. So like, have we achieved anything in this game? No. Well, now we have, I think, but before, no. I saw something in here. So, this. Are you gonna attack me? Yes, okay. Hold on. What is this? Let's see.
So, what have I missed?
I killed a virus, I think.
Ah, okay.
I'm realizing the more I go through this game that I'm not sure what it actually classifies as a virus, but... Up. Boxcar the Robot. Is that the guy above me? How do I get up there?
Hmm.
Whoa. Okay. Sure. I know that there's something over this way, right? So... Oh, whoops. Shoot. Alright.
So, I just learned something. So I have a pet bird, right? His name is Toby. And I have to like make sure he goes to bed on time and wakes up on time. I just went to go to the bathroom. As I passed by his cage, I saw he has like a little feather on top of his head, and I'm like, you need to like shake it off. And he just like shakes it, like his feathers or whatever, and it's still like on his crest or whatever because he's a cockatiel. And I'm like, just why? Why are you like this?
Who's my favorite FNAF character? Maybe the Mimic. Actually, I'd say that. Either the Mimic or Cassie. One of the two. Mimic's pretty cool. Cassie has quite a bit of character development. I don't know. One of the two. The problem with a lot of the FNAF characters is that a lot of them don't have much character.
My favorite? I honestly really like either Circus Baby or Full-Time Freddy. I think those are like really interesting characters, honestly.
Yeah, my little guillotine guy. He has a guillotine in the books.
You're telling me your favorite character isn't Mr. Hippo? I feel like saying Mr. Hippo being my favorite character sounds a little bit, I don't know, generic. I mean, I like Mr. Hippo. I think it's really funny and interesting, especially the stuff he says, but I wouldn't really consider him like my favorite. I mean, I like him, but not favorite.
Okay. This is gonna be such a pain. Oh god. Because you always have to move whenever it's...
Oh.
Again.
Peer abuse is phone. Well, I have to go in 5 minutes, honestly, because I have a
No, I didn't mean to...
bowling meetup. Oop.
Whoa.
Someone had full made an animation of Grandma Freddy and Home Alone 2. No way! I don't know if that's terrifying or funny.
Here. This is where it is, right? No. Shoot, did I miss a wall somewhere? I missed a wall somewhere. Alright. Hold on, where is it? Oh. Well, you're not the wall I was looking for, but hi. I don't know what cabbage value is, but I don't have enough for it, so... Go this way.
god.
Undertale methods. Okay. Unlock a new conditional, visit Boxcar, the robot to customize your conditionals. Okay.
Let's go!
Still don't know who Boxcar is, but okay.
Maybe the guy in that forest dome or whatever gives me money or something like that.
Hi there. Is anything in here, maybe? Hello. No, you're Algo.
No.
You're definitely not Boxcar. No, you're Malin or
No. Maybe it's the
Hang
chip
on.
guy?
Wait, how do I?
Oh.
I don't know how to mute. Okay.
Oh. Well, sorry guys, I truly have to go because I mean fellow other. Oh, hi. Sadly, I have to go, so goodbye.
Okay. I might explore a little bit longer, see if I can find anything. If not, I'll probably head out too. I'd like to know who Boxcar is. Here, as soon as this day's over, I'll head out. Maybe you're quiet. Oh, this is him whispering. Which isn't on purpose, but it is what I'm doing. And jump down. Okay. I have no idea what this is for, so I'm just gonna blast through, I guess. Destroy a little bit, destroy a little bit. Okay. Hate that. Whatever. I don't think there's a way to avoid that, you know? You Boxcar? You are. Oh, I see. Oh, that's really cool, actually. Wait, hold on. Start battle. do that, sure. How do you complete this game? I couldn't begin to tell you. It's definitely a way. There's a Let's Play out there, so I'm sure there's a ending to this, but I don't know how to get it. Sure. Did they give me more time? That might have given me more time. I wonder if that's possible to bug. Wait, what? Hold on, is this new? Were these screens active before? So in theory, you could be here for hours for a game that might not even have it. Yeah, in theory. I'll probably end the stream here in a second, but yeah, that's definitely a possibility. Yep. Here, if I check system status, that still feels like it's not very much though. How do I? Oh god. There's no point. It's. I mean, here I'm just gonna wait. You must solve my code, BB. Okay, sure. I'll solve your code, your Riddler. Yeah, sure. Hold on. No. Go, my god. Sorry, someone is screeching because my cat was messing up or whatever. Display cat. Oh, right. Remove. Yes. Okay. Cool. What can I pull up that looks good? What can I pull up? What's your cat's name? Oh, Haley. Okay. Yeah, I just can pass that. Okay, cool. Let's, I guess, I don't know here. Here, I'll show this, I guess. Actually, no, God, I don't know, because people want view, like something to see, which is the issue, but I don't have anything to show. Window capture, sure. Okay. I can pull up my own stream real quick. View channel. Yep, up here. I sure hope I don't have to. Oh, here it is. I could. No. Here. Is there a way to. how do I, is there a way to copy and paste this? Oh wait, yep, there we go, okay. Control C, good, okay. Can I get an example of base 64? So I know what I'm looking for. Is it base 64, or is it a different cipher? That's definitely not base 64. Oh god, what is that? Caesar cipher? What's... No, that's just letters, but there's numbers in there too. Unless I'm supposed to separate the letters and numbers, which is a possibility. Can't be Visionaire. Ciphers with numbers and letters. What is... Really? Here. Said it's multiple ciphers, so gibberish is okay, as long as it's something. Hexadecimal code? I could see that. Hexadecimal decoder. Nope. Hex decode. Okay. Fine. Wait, no, that was meant to be there. That's what I wanted to get rid of. Nope, that was a 6. Why did it think it could be this? Why did it assume it was that here? Yeah, it's likely what? That's a good point. It could be a different type of hex code. Hex? No. Bytes. No. go back to my initial search. No. Rot cipher, perhaps. No, that doesn't look like a rot cipher. Key, but I don't have a key. That's the thing, so it can't be that. I don't see the numbers though, so that can't be that. Red fence. No. I have an idea. A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D, E, F, 6. A, B, C, D, E, 5. 6. A, B, C, D, 4. 2. 4. Well, because she won't go back to the stream, she'll never know it was a hex code that was imported. Oh. So, okay, this is your fault then. You just put it in wrong. So should I not be deciphering the letters? Or, sorry, yeah, the letters into numbers now? Did you just copy and paste the wrong thing? Alright. Well, that was a fun little detour, everyone. I think it's probably... Use the website I sent. You didn't send a website. Oh, you sent a website in DMs. Hold on, let it load. For some reason, not loading. Huh. Oh, there we go. duplicate checker. Sure. Okay. Hex. Convert. Yeah, should it work? Here, binary. It's not binary. I know what binary looks like. This, not this, but I'll try. Nope. Text. I mean, yeah, it brings up something, but it's even longer. I don't know if it's quite what we're looking for. ASCII. Nope. Decimal. Nope. Hex. No. Yeah, should it have? I think you messed up your little ARG. Oh, there we go. See. This is the code it should have spit out anyway, okay. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Sure, okay. Okay. Well, here's the problem. Because it immediately makes me think of something, right? But let's say, oh, what's a U? Sure. Right? So it immediately makes me think of this, but it's too many letters, I think, right? Correct. Okay. So that can't be it. But if this is the one you're using and it has multiple things, question. And this isn't binary. Nope. Text, ASCII. Okay. Try this. Okay. Text. No, but it did give us something with binary though. So now maybe if we go to, well no, hold on, because binary is in this. So now if we do this, right, if I'm not surprised that's how that had, yeah, okay. I don't know what else I expected. Okay. Is this its own hex? No, okay. Okay. Ciphers with an equal sign. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, base 64. That was what I started this whole thing with. Let's see if it's this. No, that's definitely not it. It's not it. No. Brute force. Nope. No case. Nope. Okay. Question. Here, what's it look like? It's letters and numbers. Great, okay. Give me a second, let me let my dogs inside. I'm back. Okay. I've come back and I have an idea this time. Because if you go here, right, because I got to thinking while I was out bringing my dogs in and I grabbed a sip of a drink, right? Because if you go here, hold on, nope, that's not it. If you go here, okay, hold on. Can I get your default? Oh my god. This here. Okay, whatever. I don't have an example to give you then, so, okay. I wonder. Could be that. Does anything pop up with the others? Ah, shoot, but things pop up with everything else too. So it's obviously not gonna be any of this, right? Well, I guess it could be, but then we'd have to try all of these. Hi, Toby. Thank you for coming over. Yes. Oh, what a good boy. Yes, good boy, Toby. To quote the one-liner from the Troll movies, because decoding kills BB. Yep, that's it. That's the quote. Let me know if you need a hint, BB. Okay, sure. Okay. It's obviously not this one, right? We can take this one off the table. It's these. These feel short enough that I might try it. Because we started out with hexadecimal. That's not it. Hexadecimal to text. Sure, that's not it. Okay. Dead. Is it binary? It could. Here's the problem. I feel like it's too long to be binary. But maybe. Binary to text. Convert. Nope. But see, we're back to ASCII. It's not what I'm... I keep on going in loops to ASCII. Why is it always ASCII? Here, so I know this. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I know this is, well, hold on. No, stop. I can't. Pace with up. Okay, there we go. So, let's see. We have this. We know this is the right direction. X, 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 X. There's a lot of X. I wonder. Oh, right, yeah. We have 3 more X's, okay. Okay. It's like that scene where they have this big computer, like the type that is usually in the Batcave, and the hacker character has to hack into the mainframe. It's Code Lyoko for sure, yeah. So here's the next thing, right? Because now it's like, hey, you know, oh my god. Okay, whatever, here. Here's the question. Does this pop in as... Because I was told that technically it's base 64. Hold on. Okay, sure, but if we get rid of this, though... No. Your hint is still available to use, sure, but... Okay. Let's go back. Get rid of all these spaces and put the X back. Wait. What? Okay, we're gonna... Nope, that's beyond repair. Okay, yeah. So again, right, because we go back here, and we say... nope, that's capital. That might be important later. Here. Okay. Okay, the code is base 64. All letters are there. They're just not in the right order. Well, that was my next thing, which is I was going to make it backwards, right? Because I thought the example before had the equal sign at the end. So either it's a trick and it's equal here. Right, but I didn't think so. Or the whole thing is reversed. Here. Text reverse. Right, reverse text. Type text reverse, but I'd rather... No, I don't... Oh wait, well, yeah, actually, technically, I do still want it here. Reverse text. think that's anything, but here, what'd you say was A1Z26. Hold on. Z26 cipher. Okay. But hold on, wait, go back here. Maybe it isn't reversed. Maybe this is what you meant by a different order, but I don't think that's quite how that works, but sure. Ha. Ah, that's what it is. You were laughing at me. No. To solve the base 64. A1Z26 base 64. Well, hold on. Is that a specific thing for base 64, or is that a separate thing and you're mashing together two separate things related to base 64? Sent you another leak. Okay. Letters to numbers. Oh wait, that's what that's called? Oh, see, I didn't know that that was what the name was, because I'm seeing the top here where it says this is called the A1. See, okay, I guess that would make sense, huh? A1Z26, I see. Ah. I should have gathered that, huh? Yeah, honestly, I guess I just never processed, hey, what's that name called? Because every other cipher has a name, yeah. I didn't think, oh yeah, that's a name. That was just kind of... it's just kind of a thing they automatically do. It's not really... Oh yeah, let me go get that. Base 64 is in reverse. This isn't... This is the unreversed version. Okay. Okay, so now we got numbers to letters. But that's just what it was before without the equals, right? Yeah. The equal sign is at the start. It isn't reversed yet. Yeah, I know. This is the unreversed version. Should it be reversed? Here. We'll open up two things for it. Reverse text again. reverse text. Yep. Then we'll go back to here. Do that. Yep. Grab that. Throw here. He needs to reverse it at what point though? Before or after the letters? Sorry, numbers. Okay, so now again, base 64. Nope. This has more options anyways, we'll just stick with this. Code. Brute force. Hexadecimal. No. God, I love it whenever... Man, I'm just testing Bond's next Pizzaplex ARG right now. That's all that's happening. He's just letting me solve the puzzle, see if it's even possible. And then he's gonna launch it out to the public. That's what's happening here. Okay, sure. Give me the. This is the code it should have spat out. Sure. Yeah, that's definitely not it. That's not what it spat out. Let's see. Sure. Numbers to letters. Accept. It already gave me the answer, but I just wanted to hear clinically insane. I'm not. You know... I'm not, though. I'm not. I have no defense. But I'm not. Get better at ARGs. This is why KW hasn't solved it yet. Your puzzles are probably messed up. Boy, that sure was fun. Yeah? Yeah, was it? Now, next time you try to give me your little, you know, riddle me this, Batman type thing, you know, maybe next time, make sure your puzzles are solvable. Because it was fine. I was able to jump through the hoops. I got the clues. But then, but every time I got to the right next step, it's like, oh, whoops, I got a letter or two wrong, and now it just won't give you the right thing at all. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. That was fun. That was fun. Well, look at the time. Yeah, it does look like stream ending time, doesn't it? Yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate the little mind exercise. Next time, make sure it's solvable, though. See ya, man. Bye-bye. See everyone, actually, not just Vaughn, obviously. Everyone in chat, everyone who's a Vaughn watcher. Goodbye, everyone. Been a pleasure. I'll be here tomorrow. Probably not as long.